it's electrical in nature. And I have some pictures here regarding why they are saying it's electrical in nature. Napakahilig natin sa extension cord, di ba? Napakahilig natin magamit. But then again, may gamit talaga. I mean, napakalaking tulong talaga ng extension cord. But we really need to understand kung ano ang limitation ng extension cord. Okay? Ang extension cord ay hindi dapat sinasaksakan ng heavy loads. Like, for example, magsasaksak ka ng vacuum cleaner. Okay, that is heavy. Minsan ang vacuum cleaner is rated 2,000 watts, sometimes 3,000 watts pa. Okay? So, usually kasi ang extension cord na commercially available ay napakanipis ng kable. Maswerte ka na makakuha ng gauge 16 na kable ng extension cord. Kasi talagang very commercialized siya and very cheap siya nabibili. Okay? And the purpose of an extension cord is really to use it temporarily. Okay? Hindi yung, sorry, pero minsan tayo mga Pilipino, mahilig tayo doon sa pansamantagal di ba? Pansamantagal. Pansamantala pero matagal. Okay? Now, naisip ba natin kung bakit yung wiring natin sa bahay ay nakabaon sa konkreto and permanent? Kasi ang purpose nun para hindi gumalaw. Okay? So ang purpose ng ang purpose nung tawag dito nung installation natin ng wiring sa bahay is para hindi siya gumalaw. And bakit hindi siya gumalaw? Para mag-last siya a lifetime. Iyan ang purpose. Now, imagine, ang extension cord mo, every now and then, gumagalaw yan kasi nasa labas yan nasa floor yan, nasa carpet yan. So, the moment na gumagalaw yan, yung insulation yan and the conductor inside it, ay naaabuso. Okay? Now, na-imagine ba nyo kung na-imagine nyo ba na just a very simple example, yung alambre, di ba pagka continuously ginaganon, napuputol siya. Di ba? Ganon din yan. And ganon din yung insulations niyan. Yeah, as I said, that is the purpose of why our house's wiring are permanent. Para it will virtually last a lifetime. Okay? So, yan. Pagka nagka-problema ang wire yan, okay? At yan pag na-overload, anong pupuntahan yan? Overheating. And yan, one of the causes of fire. Another thing is yung daisy chaining ng extension cord. Sinaksak mo isang extension cord sa outlet, then nagsaksak ka pa ng ibang extension cord, making a daisy chain. Okay? So, ang mangyayari doon, yung pinaka-cordon na naksaksak sa outlet, sa main outlet na permanente na outlet is, yun ang mag-overheat kasi dadalhin nun lahat ng load na nandun hanggang sa pinakadulo na nakasaksak ng extension cord. Okay? Any questions on this? Okay? Another thing, itong flickering lights. Okay? Flickering lights, tapos loose plugs, tapos nag-iinit na mga light switches. Wag natin yung pababayaan. Kasi, for example, pagka nag-flicker ang light, ibig sabihin, something is loose there. Meron diyang maluwag, meron diyang hindi tight ang connection. Okay? At wag din pababayaan na pag nagsaksak tayo ay napakaluwag ng mga receptacles. Okay? Usually, ang ginagawa ko yan pag ganyan is tinitingnan ko yung receptacle, minsan tinoturn off ko yung power, sinisikwat ko para maging kumapit uli yung mga plugs doon sa mga receptacle outlets. Kasi once there is heating, okay, there is arcing. Okay, and arcing creates fire. Okay? Also, mist accumulation, okay, sa mga panel is also causing fire, okay? Also outdated equipment, okay? Nagko-cause din yan ng fire kasi minsan hindi mo alam yung palang 20 amps breaker mo ay may nakasaksak niyan 3 aircon. Hindi outdated na yung equipment mo, hindi ina-upgrade, dagdag lang ng dagdag, okay? So, mapapansin mo lang yon pagka may nangyaring incident, okay? Illegal electrical connection, okay? Kasi ang nangyayari sa mga illegal connection is ano yan, eh, tanggalable. Alam mo yung tanggalable? 'Pag may 'pag, pagka yung, nakita nilang nandiyan yung mga member ng electric cooperative, eh, tatanggalin nila kaya tanggalable yan. Sabitable, sinasabit lang. So, normally hindi yan maipit. Alam natin sa kuryente na pagka maluwag, eh, mag-o-overheat yan kasi mag-a-arcing yan, eh, okey? Yan, one of the causes of fire as well. Marami nito sa mga ano, ah, sa mga temporary settlers lalo sa Manila, yung napakaraming bahay made of light materials. Na kaya nga makikita mo minsan yung mga metro nila nandun na sa poste. Kasi yung tinatamper din nila yung mga metro and ito nga ang reason illegal connection. At least ma-minimize yung illegal connection, okey? Pero though nasa itaas na ng metro yun at may mga live wire pa yun na na proteksyon, naakyat pa rin yun. At meron tayong mga nababalitaan na nakukuryente dahil doon, dun mismo, okey? Ito, okey, so this is, I give credit to Engineer Hipolito Leoncio about this picture. I took it from one of his, presentation. So ito is found by inspection. So originally ang fuse niya or, ang circuit size niya is 70 amps. For whatever reason, out of infinite wisdom of the people who replaces the fuse, nilagyan niya ng 200 amps. So virtually wala ng protection yung circuit mo kasi 70 amps ang design nun, eh. Tapos lalagyan mo siya ng 200 amps. Minsan also ano ng Pilipino, eh, talagang napaka-genius, eh. Lalagyan pa yan ng alambre, 'di ba? Minsan may nakita pa ako niyan yung palara ng sigarilyo, 'di ba, nilalagyan kasi may aluminum yun, eh, so it conducts electricity. Babalutin yan, pagka sumabog ang fuse, yun na ang ano, without the guy knowing, ano na ba ang ang ampere rating ng fuse ko? And the big question is, will this remedy still protects my circuit from any overloading and short circuit? Only God knows. Wala nang makakaalam niyan kasi lahat ng mga, tripping element ng mga fuses ay inaral yan sa labs, okay? It's been, studied by all, you know, scientists even, okay? Kasi inaral yan na kailangan 'pag 70 amps puputok na 'tong fuse ko, okay? So 'pag nilagyan mo yun ng 200 amps, eh, hindi na protected. Your system becomes unprotected, okay? Tingnan niyo 'tong picture na nasa kaliwa. So, napaka-genius talaga, eh, 'no? So, wala siyang knockout doon sa box, okey? Ang ginawa niya is gumawa siya ng gatla do'n sa cover, 'di ba? Para 'pag sinara niya, eh, medyo malilibre yung wire. Kita niyo 'to? Yan ang mga remedyo na talagang prone to, to accidents and fire. Kasi ito 'pag nangyari pagka continuously na naabuso 'tong wire na 'to, mawawala mafi-fray ang insulation niyan, eh. Didikit yan dito sa body. So, most likely magkakaroon ka ng short circuit or even worse, magkakaroon ng grounding fault dito sa box na 'to, okey? Insufficient grounding, okay? May statistics nito. Sabi nila, this is the world's main cause of electrical accidents 'pag wala nito or insufficient grounding, okay? So, makita niyo dito siguro ang kinuha niyang linya is isa dun sa Meralco line ito, eh, supposedly. Ang kinuha niyang linya isa dun sa ano, isa dun sa linya ng live, okey? Tapos isa din dito sa ground. Pero yung ground niya hindi naman nakakonekta sa ground, okey? So the purpose of grounding really, everybody knows that the purpose of grounding is really to give a low impedance path of fault currents going to the ground, right? So instead of that fault current affecting your main equipment, or people, touching the main equipment. So dahil ang tao ay mas mataas ang resistance compared to the grounding requirement that we impose on our grounding system, which is usually 25 ohms maximum. Mas mataas, hindi yung dadaan sa tao kundi papunta sa ground if the grounding system is sufficient, okay? Isa din sa mga, ina-advice ng mga expert is to avoid using plug-in circuit breakers. Alam mo ba itong plug-in circuit breaker, ito yung may mga ano, may mga parang clip na gumaganon, okay? Hindi siya bolt-on. So this means madali itong mag-loose, okay, mag-loosen in time. Madali itong mag-loose dahil nga do'n sa mechanism niya, okay? So ang nire-recommend is really to use bolt-on type. Kasi yung bolt-on talaga pagka itinili mo unless na i-unscrew mo, hindi talaga yun luluwag, okay? At minsan ay kailangan itino-torque mo pa yun, okay? So ang next example is again, under protection, okay? So ito naman yung 8 mm na THSN wire na enclosed sa ratio is only rated for 55 amps. Linagyan niya ng 100 amp na breaker, okay? So hindi na talaga ang rule of thumb is wire ampacity equals breaker capacity, right? So kung 55 amps yan, ilagyan mo ng 50 amps or 55 amps din na circuit breaker. Okay. Poorly spliced wires. Kita niyo? Kahit maglagay ng tape, hindi mo yan matitapan, Okay. So basically, ito workmanship issue ito, Workmanship issue and due to lack of skills and proper tools. Okay. Now minsan ako, being in this, business for being in this, profession for 30 years, yung mga electrician minsan alam ko kung merong proper education o wala, sa pagte-tape lang, okey? Paano ko nasasabi yun? Sa pagte-tape lang sasabihin ko kung marunong ka sa materials or hindi, sa pagte-tape lang ng wire. Pagka yung technician, sorry my dear, I don't intend to offend somebody, okay? But sinasabi ko lang 'to base sa experience ko and base sa knowledge na alam ko. Pagka electrician nag-tape, after nun hinila niya yung tape para putulin, okey? Yung sa akin kulang sa training yun, Anybody can, comment on this. Kung nag-tape ng connection tapos para maputol niya yung tape, hihilahin niya, right? Very common 'yan. Para sa akin kulang 'yan sa education probably. He may be electrician but kulang pa siya sa education, okay? Can anybody comment on this? Meron na I mean, Engineer Nante, alam mo ang sagot?
Doon mo nangyari yan.
Alam mo ang sagot. Okay. Now, sasabihin ko kung bakit ko sinabi yun na kulang sa ano. Ang tape, ang purpose niyan is really to, alam mo yun, to insulate or to, to make an insulation of any of the termination. Usually, yung mga tape ginagamit yan sa online splicing, mga ganon. Yung tape, pagka hinila mo, di ba, yung other side is with the adhesive and one side ay wala. Okay? Pagka pinulupot niyo man at hinila mo, anong mangyayari doon sa adhesive nung sticky side? 'Di ba 'di ba mawawala yung ano, 'di ba mag-spread yung ano nun, yung dikit nun. Kaya ang mangyayari, nakikita niyo 'to, 'di ba? Nakalaylay yan in time. Kasi 'pag uminit yan, mababakbak yan. Okay? Ang pinakamaganda, ang pinakamaganda na gamitin mo 'pag gumagawa ka nito is, 'wag mong hilahin 'pag puputulin. Gumamit ka ng maliit na gunting, okey? Or meron akong technique na nakuha diyan, 'pag maganda ang klase yung side cutter mo, okey, putulin mo siya ng side cutter. Para hindi mo na-a-alter yung adhesive nung sticky side nung tape. Yun ang gusto kong impart about this, okey? Isa lang 'yan. Kaya sinasabi ko pagka nakakita ko ng gano'ng electrician, sorry pero puwede kong masabi na tamad si electrician o kaya shortcut ang ginagamit niya or hindi niya alam yung magiging resulta nung trabaho na yon 'pag nainitan. Kasi 'pag nainitan niyan lalong matatanggal yung tapes niyan, eh, okey? So, workmanship and training is very, important, in fire safety, okey? Also, itong isa na 'to na nasa screen is nakuha ko 'to sa Facebook post ni Master Ferdy. I think somebody here still remembers Master Ferdy. He used to be with us. Ngayon nasa Pilipinas niya doing his own business, okay? In electrical contracting. Nagkataon meron siyang post nito. So, ang sinasabi dito, most of the accidents are because of money. Okay? So, akala nila nakakatipid sila doon sa installation nila kasi shinortcut, mas maliit na wire ang linagay. In fact, it's more costly kasi pagka may aksidente, nasunog yung bahay na yan or may namatay diyan, isn't that much costly? Mhm. Now, think about this. Okay? So, hindi natin puwedeng i-trade off ang cost, okay, sa safety. Tandaan niyo 'yan, no matter what. Okay? Especially if this involves your family and our loved ones as well. Okay, ito non-electrical causes of fire, mga pabayaan, lack or diversion of focus, okey? Lack of diversion of focus. Minsan nagluluto tayo tapos merong sumigaw o merong something happen outside of the house, tatakbo tayo do'n, nakalimutan natin na nagluluto pala tayo. Same is true 'pag brownout, may kandila, may biglang nag-away do'n sa kapitbahay, ilalabas tayo, nakalimutan natin yung mga ito sa loob ng bahay natin, okey? Nandito ba si Master Mike? Wala yata, si Master Franco. Okay. So, I mean, yung mga non-electrical causes of fire, okay? Sinasabi mataas din ang percentage ito sa mga causes of fire according to the Bureau of Fire in this, Bureau of Fire Protection. Ang pinakamataas talagang, percentage is almost reaching 30%. every year ay yung electrical cost, electrical causes of fire. Okay? So this is just the one of the cause, okay? So unattended and electrical causes of fire, itong candle and then halimbawa, yung pinaka-famous ngayon na ano na pangalan, nagluluto ka, biglang sumigaw yung kapitbahay, nag-away. May mga nagka-marites, di ba? Lalabas, nakalimutan may niluluto pala. Ayun, dahil sa pagmamarites. Okay, counterfeit LPG tanks. Ito napakadelikado kasi tanks can burst and causes gas leak, okay, na sa mga fittings nila na mga hindi, dumaan sa quality check, that can cause an explosion, okay? Yung mga nag-ayosi diyan, careless smoking, okay, leaving lighted cigarettes other than in ashtrays, okay? Kung saan-saan pinapatong, okay? Irresponsible butts disposal, gaya ng sinabi ko nung una, yung ang cigarette butts ay hindi dapat tinatapon sa basurahan unless sigurado kang fully extinguished yung baga niyan, okey? Sabi nila, overworking electric fan, non-electrical cause of fire, okey? So, tuloy-tuloy sa sobrang init sa Pilipinas, minsan tuloy-tuloy electric fan, kahit alis ng bahay, umaandar pa rin. And the worst is, dahil busy sa trabaho, hindi na nalilinis yung electric fan. Okay? So, pag kinumbine mo yung heat and a little bit of moisture, okay? Kinumbine mo yung heat, a little bit of moisture, tapos yung dust, ayun, liliyab talaga yan. Overwork equipment. Okay? Now, bago tayo pumunta doon sa mga electrical causes of fire, let's understand a little bit about electricity, which is also not, so strange to the people around here. So as we know, electric current is the flow of electrically charged particles in a conductor or space. Alam natin 'yan by heart. So the flow of conventional current is actually opposite to the flow of electrons. Okay? So this is based on the Wikipedia information, okay? So basically ang relationship between voltage, resistance and current ay dine-depict ng picture na 'to, okay? So sabi nila pagka may pressure, which is the voltage, okay, tinutulak niya yung electrons para magkaroon ng amps, okay? And alam natin na ang nagre-resist nun para hindi maka-move is yung resistance, which is ohms, okay? Also, the most popular, demonstration of how electricity works is this, okay? So bakit daw yung mga ibon pagka dumapo sa bare wire, hindi nakukuryente. Okay? Because sabi natin, if there is no potential difference, there is no electric current flow. Right? So, unlike yung nakikita nyo sa rightmost lower corner, yung ibon, yung dalawang linya na yon with a different potential, sumabit yung pakpak niya, tutong siya dyan. Same is true with the one on the left, yung squirrel, nakatungtong siya dito sa kabilang bare wire, kinagat niya yung kabila, itutong din siya dyan. Right? Kasi nga, magkakaroon ng electric current flow sa kanya. Right? Makikita natin doon, ang daming ibon, ang daming kalapating nakadapo pero hindi sila naano. Kasi they're only touching one line. So, hindi sila subject sa current flow kasi walang nagfo-flow doon kasi walang potential difference. So, any two lines na nandiyan sa poste, it has a potential difference. Okay? Now, that line has a potential difference with respect to ground, and that line also has a potential difference with respect to the other line. Okay? So, that's basic electricity. Alam natin, so an importance, actually, yung mundo hindi na hindi na magwo-walk without them, without electricity kasi it's part of our normal lives already, okay? But then, working with electricity can be dangerous, okay? May mga nakukuryente ding engineer, electrician, and other workers, okay? Maybe directly or indirectly working on electrical installation, okay? So, also, I have compiled here, electrical accident statistics sa Pilipinas uli ito, okay? And I'm sorry if some of the pictures are quite disturbing, but this is the reality and we need to bear with it. Okay? Ito, ito nang dahil sa isang alamre. Okay? So nang dahil sa isang alamre sa Pangasinan, may accident na isaksak niya doon sa extension cord. Sa extension receptacle. Itong black na to is an extension receptacle. Okay? And yun yung alamre. Right? Maliit na maliit lang siya. Okay? So, I would imagine this house is under construction, okay? Kaya may mga tie wire. Itong alam mo na 'to ginagamit na usually pang-tie wire ng, mga bakal, okay? Sometimes gamit din 'yan sa atin na panghila ng mga kable sa loob ng conduit. Ayun, hindi nila na-keep ng maayos yung alambre, hindi nila naitago, hindi nila nasinop yung alambre. Ayun, by accident nasaksak sa ano, lahat sila, all of them perished, okay? Nang dahil sa housekeeping. Hindi nila nasinop ng gusto yung alambre, okey? This other picture is also from Pangasinan. So, ang istorya nito, tatlo actually ang ano dito, ang, casualties. So, naglalaba itong pinakapanganay na lalaki, naisipan niyang doon sa likod ng bahay nila merong fish pond naman, merong tubigan, naisipan niyang manguryente ng isda. So, na gumawa siya ng improvised na panguryente ng isda at sinaksak niya sa outlet, okey? Anong nangyari nung nakita niyang lumilitaw na yung isda, sa tuwa siguro lumilitaw na yung isda dun sa tubig, sa tuwa niya tumalon siya sa tubig, okey? Nung nakalimutan niya is hindi niya pa na-unplug yung sinaksak niya dun sa bahay niyang kuryente, okey? So, nangyari nakita siya nitong kapatid niya na babae na kalong-kalong yung isang kapatid pa nila na 1 year old. Tumalon din sa tubig, dahil ire-rescue niya yung kapatid niya, lahat sila, they all died. Ito narinig niyo na siguro 'to, si Jake Anggara, yung 2-year-old na sinaksak yung kutsara sa extension cord, right? Namatay din itong bata na 'to, noong 2021. This other one, ang palagay ko dito sa next slide is yung bata na 'to is, may dala-dalang extension cord na defective, try niyang isaksak doon sa outer extension cord. Biglang sumabog yung extension cord, biglang sumabog yung extension assembly itself. Ang nangyari, ganyan ang nangyari sa kamay niya, okey? So, this one happened, because of a washing machine. Ito naman, yung Krista Jessica Mamuad na 'to is also, is from Ilocos Norte na naglalaba sa washing machine tapos, nakuryente siya do'n sa extension cord din, okey? There was one incident also near my place about this. Yung mga conventional na washing machine na open yung top loading, okey? Makikita mo nakabukas yung tab, okey? Kaya ang nangyari dun is yung extension cord niya nakasabit dun mismo sa ibabaw dun mismo nakasabit doon sa ibabaw nung tab, mm. For whatever reason na nagalaw yung tab, nagalaw yung extension cord, nahulog mismo sa tab. Tamang-tama na andun siya, inaayos niya yung mga labahin niya sa washing machine. Kuryente din siya. Okay, so ito yung sinasabi ko na ang katawan natin ay merong resistance. Okay? So ibig sabihin, dahil meron tayong resistance ng konti sa kuryente. Okay? Ito yung mga ito yung mga matrix. 'Pag sinabing sa pagitan ng dalawang tenga mo, meron kang 100 ohms resistance, okay? Sa pagitan ng iyong paa hanggang dun sa iyong kamay, extremities, ang resistance mo is 500 ohms. Okay? Yung dry skin ang pinakamataas, ang resistance mo is 100,000 to 600,000. Sabi nila, pag ang kamay mo mas maraming kalyo, mas ma-resistance yun. Sabi nila. Okay? Now, yung wet skin naman, medyo mababa ng konti, which is 1,000 ohms. Okay? So, pag kinupit nyo yan at kinumpara nyo dito, okay, sa table 1, malalaman natin kung ano yung magiging resulta sa atin ng kuryente. Okay? So, ang sinasabi nila is hanggang 16 milliamperes ay medyo okay pa to kasi you can still let go eh. Ito yung, oops, nahawakan mong gano'n, nakailag ka pa. That's letting go. Ang medyo delikado na dito ay when it reaches 25 milliamps. Okay? Dahil iyon posible nang ma-paralyze yung mga muscles mo and so on hanggang doon sa
Recording in progress.
pwede mo nang ikamatay. Okay? Now, causes of electrocution, okay, and electrical accidents. Okay, anong mga causes ng accidents natin? Again, yung previous accident na doon sa Pangasinan, yung nanguryente ng isda at nakalimutan yung kuryente, na-unplug bago siya tumalon sa tubig. Yan yun. Causes ng accident is, illegal fishing actually ang tawag dito. Why? Illegal fishing ito in a sense na kahit yung maliliit na isda or other, unintended sea creatures or, water creatures ay namamatay. Okay? Dahil dun sa epekto ng kuryente, hindi naman nung pinipili yung papatayin niya yung malalaking isda lang, hindi. Papatayin niya lahat. I-stun niya lahat yun. Okay? Illegal use of electricity. Kita niyo yung jumper. Okay? Tampering ng metro, meron din yan. Okay? Tampering ng metro, minsan makikita mo yung sa mga bahay na metro, nakabaliktad. Hindi nga ba umiikot pag nakabaliktad ang metro? Hindi ko pa nasubukan yun. Sino ang nakasubok na dito noon? Gentlemen.
Analog bro, parang may defect pag digital.
Pag analog, yung may umiikot pa, yung mechanical. Oo. Kapag baliktad,
Pag digital na meter siya, walang epekto.
wala.
Ito nga may effect pa na lalaki yung kurente.
Okay, okay. So talagang sa lang siya, sa analog.
Oh.
Sa analog lang talaga siya. So kasi meron akong mga narinig, ewan ko kung kayo narinig niyo na 'to. Marami talagang maraming kalokohan talaga eh. Yung iba, magbubutas ng maliit na maliit doon sa body ng metro. Ang gagawin nila, lalagyan nila ng asukal 'yon. Usually doon sa mga analog, lalagyan ng asukal. Okay. O kaya magbubutas ng konti doon tapos lalagyan ng honey. Anybody can tell anong purpose nun?
Magnetic. Siguro. Magnetic pa yung sugar.
Napaka-genius nito bro eh. Okay. Sabi nila, ang purpose is, para pag linagyan nila asukal o honey, pupunta din yung mga langgam. Okay? 'Pag pumunta dun yung langgam, maipit sila sa mekanismo nung metro, eh, hindi naiikot. Napaka-genius, 'di ba?
Galing, galing.
Science, okey? So 'yan, isa sa mga main causes of electrical accident 'yan, okey? Yung jumper na tanggalable, okey, nandiyan 'yan. Mabuti nga ito naka-ligator clip pa, eh. Yung iba, tutupin lang yung wire, isasabit lang na gano'n, yung parang nakasampay lang siya. Ito maigi pa 'to, naka-alligator clip, pero illegal pa rin 'yan, bawal 'yan. Ito pinag-usapan na natin yung overloading na extension cord, okey? Hanggang merong hanggang merong butas diyan, eh, magsasaksak, alam mo 'yun? Oh, ito, okey, lack of parental or adult supervision. Okey, yung mga babies natin sa loob ng bahay, 'wag na 'wag natin silang pababayaan na walang nakatingin kasi hindi nila alam ang ginagawa nila, okey? Ngayon may isang solusyon diyan, may mga bagong outlet ngayon na may mga shutter, okey? So, may mga shutter siya na hindi bubukas yung mga main na live, terminals niya 'pag hindi nakasaksak yung grounding. Kaya usually makikita natin yung mga grounding plugs natin is mas mahaba yung isa, grounding, yung earthing terminal mas mahaba ito para yan ang mag-i-initiate para bumukas 'to, okey, para bumukas yung main terminals na 'to, okey. Ang masama niyan, kasi ganito lang ang outlet sa bahay, itong dalawahan, ipuputulin natin 'to. So, wala na namang grounding, okey? So, be very careful about the kids because they really don't know what they're doing, okey? Ayan, wasak-wasak na siya, gagamitin pa, okey? Yan, one of the major causes of electrocution, not only fire. Defective tools and equipment with frayed wires and insulations, okey? This is a requirement, okay? GFCI must be installed to receptacle outlets within 1.8 meters from water sources. Okay, requirement 'yan ng Philippine Electrical Code, okay? Dahil alam natin water and electricity is a dangerous combination, okay? Marami pang hindi nagko-comply dito usually sa mga bahay natin sa Pilipinas, okay? Minsan nga yung mga minsan nga yung mga shower heaters, yung mga inline shower heaters na usong-uso ngayon, isasaksak lang, maglalagay lang sila ng isang outlet sa banyo, dun isasaksak. Napakadelikado nun, okey? Mahirap noon, wala ng grounding connection yun, ta's wala pang GFCI. Okey. Ito, lack of earthing or grounding connection, okey? So, ang importance ng earthing grounding is for any, leakage current na pumupunta dun sa equipment ay dapat papunta sa ground siya, okey? Kung nakita mo yung, the picture on the left, okey? So, wala siyang low impedance path to ground, wala siyang grounding system kaya sa katawan niya pumunta yung grounding, siya yung naging wire papunta sa grounding, 'di ba? Unlike yung picture dito sa right, okey? Dahil meron siyang grounding wire na nakakonekta sa ground, eh, kahit na magkaroon ng fault, kahit na dumikit yung live wire dito sa may washing machine at hinawakan niya, hindi siya makukuryente. Kasi yung current path niya is direkto dun sa ground. Again, sinabi natin na ang minimum na requirement natin for grounding, system is 25 ohms per the Philippine Electrical Code, and yet ang body ng tao na 'to new is 100 ohms. So, alin ang pipiliin ng kuryenteng path? Ang pipiliin niya yung low impedance path. This is the explanation of the importance of grounding. Okay. For housekeeping, yan yung sinasabi natin mga electrical room napupuno ng kung ano-anong gamit na hindi na natin na-access, na minsan ay nagko-cause ng fire and even disturbances.
Recording in progress.
Nalaglag yung parte ng katawan niya in pieces, like para siyang naging, uling, okey? Una nalaglag yung kamay, okey, tapos nalaglag yung basta isa-isang nalaglag yung kamay niya nakakaano, dahil yun lang sa lack of communication and loto. Otherwise, had there was, a lockout and tag out, they should have padlocked, the circuit breaker on that line before proceeding in climbing the electrical tower. Okay. So those are very, very, very sad and concrete example of this electrical requirement about lockout and tag out. Okay, unless the work is done, those people who are responsible for working on that line are the ones responsible for unlocking. Okay, for unlocking the circuit breakers. Now, again, failure to use PPE. Okay, PPE is a requirement of NFPA 70E. So ito kasi if we are working on live installations, okay, there is really a possibility of arcing and arc blast. Okay. And that is the reason why we really need to wear these arc flash suits. Okay. And ang categories nito ay makikita natin sa NFPA 70E of 2018. Okay. Yung mga REE sa atin dito and mga gustong mag-PE ay Madadaanan natin 'to kasi i-re-require tayo to do arc plus calculations, eh. Okay. Ito, causes of accidents also, yung iyon arc dust na nga ang sinasabi natin due to short circuits on live installations. Okay. Imagine temperatures reaching up to 35,000 degrees F. Okay. Natatama sa mukha mo. Okay. Nangyari na ito sa akin but then medyo konti lang yun kasi 400 volt system lang yun. So, or a contactor by accident exploded in front of my face. Probably mga dalawang feet lang ako away. I was blind for like 5 minutes. Wala akong makita talaga. Okay? Maswerte pa at walang masamang nangyari sa akin and to my eyes. Kaya talagang sumabog yung contactor in front of me. Okay? Now, explosion, okay? So this is different. So again, ang ang aksidente na 'to is electric power being the source of ignition. Okay? Ang very concrete example nito is merong singaw yung LPG, okay? Na naamoy mo ta's bigla kang nagbukas ng ilaw. So yung light switch nagbigay ng spark doon sa explosive mixture ng air doon sa room, sabog. Ayun ang ibig sabihin nito. Explosion occurs when electricity provides a source of ignition for an explosive mixture in the atmosphere. Well, to summarize, so really fire and electrocution are accidents detrimental to life and property. Okay? So, mapiprevent lang natin siya and prevent its impact pagka naintindihan natin on how fire and electrical accident or electricity works. Okay? So, it's also very highly recommended, okay, always to consult a licensed technician or professional for electrical works. Very important. Okay? Hindi pwedeng maging electrician yung mason, hindi pwedeng maging electrician yung mga labor. Okay? Kasi hindi nila alam kung ano ang kuryente. And worse of it, lahat tayo hindi natin nakikita ang kuryente. Only by learning about it that we are able to manage and work safety around it. Okay? Subject na facility to electrical audit or inspection. Okay? So, para malaman natin dyan, yung kailangan bang palitan, outdated na ba ito, gumagana pa ba ito o hindi na, kailangan na bang i-rewire ang system, something like that. Okay? So, that's facility audit. Comply with the PEC guidelines and installation regulations. Okay? Huwag natin pabaliwalain, maging may it be costly or okay, kailangan natin gawin because it will mean our property and our life. Okay? Avoid shortcuts or installing substandard materials or equipment. Okay, na-discuss din natin yan. Inspect electrical cords and equipment for damage bago natin siya gamitin. Okay? Parental supervision at all times. Young ones in the house. Mga baby natin, wag natin silang pababayaan dahil hindi pa nila alam ang kanilang ginagawa. Simple housekeeping prevents accidents and save lives. Yun. Again, kung naitago ng maigi yung alambre na yun doon sa Pangasinan, sana buhay yung 5 pamilya na yun. Okay? And maintain electrical and other appliance regularly. Ito very important din. Kailangan natin linisin ang electric pan, lahat ng mga appliance na posibleng mag-cause ng fire. Okay? Is there any questions?
Sir Joy. Sir Joy,
Yes,
good
dear
morning.
Francis. Good morning.
Sir Joy, dito sa mga ito na notisyahan ko ito sa mga fire alarm and kuan dito. Andoon sa mga Puso Negro, especially doon sa ilalim na doon sa mga basement ng mga building ng mga malalaki at saka mga ospital. Bakit wala itong mga H2S ka detection nito doon? Sa ngayon mayroon na silang provision kasi mga luma na ang mga fire alarm mga conventional type na pwede ito malagyan ng mga SOS nga detection. Ano sa mga puso negro nga mga gas na kung sa ilalim doon
Yeah,
accumulate,
yung methane, di
kahit
ba?
sa switch
Methane.
doon,
Yes, yes. Oo.
o either doon sa walang ito dapat may mga damper ito na extraction at saka intake eh. Bakit dito sa balad mag-ikot-ikot ko parang wala. At saka kahit sa amin dito, kasi baka itong SOS mag-ignite ito kung mag-accumulate in case nga may mag-switch ka doon ng mga switch mo kung hindi mga ignition na prop ito o either mga konstruktor ng mga motor doon sa
Yeah.
section. Kaya kung example, so negro wala nakuha nila ito eh. Kaya lang nila ito eh.
Minsan, actually, minsan, this is a sad reality na minsan yung mga tao nag-aak lang pag meron nangyaring incident, saka lang nila ma-realize, oh, kailangan pala natin ginawa yon, something like that. Alam mo, yan yung magandang question to Engineer Francis. Yung i-reserve siguro natin yan mamaya kasi Engineer Jesse will be talking about fire alarm system very thoroughly, you know. He will be the next presenter. So he'll be presenting.
Doon sa sige. Kasi dito
Yes.
kahit sa amin galing wala na ako sa position.
But I totally,
negro, talaga
yes, I totally agree with you. Ang isa pang ano diyan, usually sa mga houses natin meron yang singawan eh. Kasi hindi talaga yan no. 'Yun ang purpose noon. May mga pasingawan para at least ma-vent niya yung explosive gas na yun sa ilalim. That's the
reason ay pala doon nagbuo rin ang SOS siguro nga gas nga galing sa Puso Negro kasi walang kuan siguro singawan gid sa ilalim.
Oo.
Yun. Mawasak ito. Siyempre, sobrang lakas ito pag sumabog parang time bomb ito eh.
Oo. Actually, that gas is called methane eh.
Methane pala.
Methane yan, oo. Nasa S2.
Oo.
Kasi yan nga, pagka harness mo nga yan ng maganda, pwede yan maging cooking gas eh. Yung methane.
Conventional nga mga para-alas, wala namang problema ngayon. Yung iba, hindi na mamagasto. Lagyan na lang nila doon ng, i-upgrade na lang nila doon, lagyan nila ng sensor ng methane o ng SOS. Kaya hindi ko connect nila sa conventional. Dalagdag lang sila ng pwede siguro yan. Ang iba, hindi na magpapakot yan, hindi kinamala na.
Oh yeah, kasi yan ang methane sensor na yan can be an initiating circuit eh. It can be an initiating circuit na pwedeng idagdag sa fire alarm system para mag-create indication.
Okay, yun ang magte-trigger ng extractor at saka ng intake doon eh. Di ba una magbubukas ang damper?
Yes.
I-extract yan lahat ng flammable o explosive gas ngayon.
Yes. Meron kang meron kang purge fan palabas.
May purge yan dito. Siyempre wala man ko yun sa position pagsalita kasi siyempre. Pero alam, at least may idea rin ako. Kasi yan, talagang naramdaman ko yan eh.
In case na tanungin ka, alam mo kung ano na magiging solusyon, di ba?
Oo. Wala naman position sa pagsalita talaga doon kahit sa amin ganito dito eh. Pero yun, base sa experience ko nga dapat lagyan.
Yes, totoo. Anyway, if there are no other questions, thank you for that comment, Engineer Francis. Okay, well appreciated.
Okay, sir.
So, if there are no other comments, so this ends my presentation. I would like to acknowledge that Master Mike Kanuday provided most, if not all, of the pictures. Okay, thank you, Master Mike.
Sige po.
Thank you.
Hello sir.
Yes,
May mga tanong pa po kaya ang ating mga participants about the presentation of Engineer Joy? Please everybody. If you have questions.
Wala yata. Pati sa pati sa chat wala din. I just would like to remind everybody that there is some message in chat regarding yung yung kailangan natin i-fulfill na fill up na mga links doon para sa CPD compliance. Please, please do it.
Please
And
be
then,
reminded
just
of
to see, yeah, Mr. Elvin, yeah, you are recognized. Please unmute.
Hello?
Yes, yes, yes. Nakamute ka po. Yeah,
Ayaw mute. Hello?
yes, we can hear you now. O nakamute ka po. Yeah. Ang system is nag-mute and unmute ka eh. Nakamute ka uli ngayon.
Ito, sir.
Yes.
Okay na?
Yes, okay na. Oo. Mr. Elvin.
Sir, share ko
Morning.
lang kasi regarding dun sa fire detection alarm system. Kasi dun
Yes.
sa maintain namin building, aside dun sa na-mention mo, sir, share ko lang yung meron kasing control module na dinadagdag dun sa fire alarm system or dun sa FDAS na merong direct link yung or merong automatic telephone dial direct dun sa nearest sa fire alarm sa fire station.
Actually, Mr. Elvin, I agree with that because it's not only ang pinakita ko lang are the basic, are the basic connections. Actually, mayroong mga building interconnection, mga building control system, not only na nakakabit doon. Depende 'yun sa design ng FDAS, okay? Alam natin na most of our FDAS system right now is very, very smart. Okay? Merong mga auto dialers 'yan and all of that sort, okay? So ang pinapakita ko are only the basic item. Nakita mo naman initiating, initiating circuit, yung mga appliance circuit, yung mga manual workstation. Maganda itong tanong mo if you can stay a little bit longer kasi Engineer Jesse will be dealing with this in detail. Okay? So he will be talking about this in very, very detail. So that's very good question. Anyway,
Share ko
salamat.
lang kasi sa mga
Yes.
napansin ko dito sa government building yung minamanage namin. So pag may required talaga yun, so dapat share ko lang na kung possible na dapat yung mga FDAS is dapat activated yung mga ganong module na auto
Yes.
dial.
Correct. Meron, hindi lang dyan. Most of our FDAS system now are addressable, right? Yung addressable na nakikita mo kung saan yung iso-zone niya kung saan area ng fault. Sasabihin ka kung saan may fault
Yeah,
o meron.
depends dun siguro sa level of alarm. Dun siya gagana, I think, yung auto dial.
Yes. And not only that, as I said, most ng may mga ini-insert pa yung control system. Gusto mo bang sumara yung mga pinto, mga automatic doors pag may sunog, lahat yun. Pati yung HVAC mo, nakakonect diyan. HVAC.
Yes.
Yes.
At yung door access.
Yes.
Sinare ko lang kasi para may mga idea yung mga nakikinig na hindi lang ganun
Yes.
yung capability ng FDAS.
Yeah, thank you for the clarification. Actually, that was hindi ko talaga yon sinama kasi I reserved that, that topic to Engineer Jesse in the afternoon today. But anyway, thank you for that pointing out. Okay, thank you very much. Okay.
Right.
So, Engineer Corpus, nakita ko, you are raising your hand.
Yes, good morning po.
Morning, Bro Joel.
Yes, yung tanong po ni Sir kanina, gusto ko lang pong mag-share sana. Sasagutin ko sana yung tanong, kaya lang may topic pala tayo this afternoon.
Yes, we have. So reserve those questions, reserve those questions to the second, ayaw ko siyang
Okay, sir. Medyo advance na kasi yung mga tanong kanina, kaya gusto ko sanang i-share din yung tanungan niya.
Yes, anyway, let's reserve that, later, shortly after.
Okay, sir.
It will be. Yeah, Master Clemente, you are recognized. Wala po kayong audio. Yeah, okay na. Medyo
It's 10:56 a.m.
Master, mahina po yung dating ninyo.
Sir Clemente, wala po kayong ano.
Okay na? Okay na, hello?
Yes. Go ahead. Okay
Okay na. Meron po ko idadagdag sa about firefighting, no, as a team. Kasi meron kaming every year meron kaming fire drill at meron kaming factory noon, parang ISO fire drill. Every year to meron kaming obligation na gumawa ng fire drill. Ngayon,
Yes.
ang lecture sa amin yung gumawa ng system namin, yung mga systems, fire alarm, lahat ng system. Ang mentality ng sa ganitong tradition na dito tayo sa Saudi, kung daw nakikita sila ng apoy, let's say sa isang hotel, may sunog, nakikita sila ng apoy, lahat na na-shock. Kasi nakikita nila ang impyerno. Yun ang kanilang inaano sa nile-lecture sa amin. So, pag nakita mo yung impyerno, masyak ka na, wala ka nang magagawa, para ka nang desperate, para ka nang nasyak na. Parang wala ka nang hindi mo alam.
Mute po kayo.
Okay na. Kasi nagulat ka. So, nile-lecture sa amin, bawat isang magkaroon ng isang team na gumamit ng fire extinguisher. Halos at least 5% ng population ng office dapat marunong gumamit ng fire extinguisher. Lalo na yung sinasabi niya pong pass, yung ratio, yung raise saka yung pass. Nile-lecture yan every year. Pinapasok sa ulo ng mga tao na ito, pag may sunog, gamitin mo.
Fire extinguisher agad.
Yan, itong correct na gamit. So, mainam din na mayroong lecture every year at mayroong lecture kung saan pupunta ang mga tao, kung saan ang way, kung saan ang exit, kung saan ang emergency drill, kung saan yung unang pupuntahan muna, lalabas ka, mag-ibon ka muna sa ganung lugar, tapos maghintay na
Fire extinguisher.
So, yung po konting contribution sa lecture na to, yung
salamat, maraming salamat Master Clemente. Actually, yung comment mo na yan ay ina-anticipate ko. Kasi yung iba, okay, depende siguro talaga sa lugar. But then generally, when we say, kailangan muna natin mag-rescue eh. Kasi mas importante ang buhay ng tao kaysa sa anumang bagay. Kaya sinabi nila, ang una ay meron talaga yan, may argument nito. Meron sinasabi, kailangan extinguish muna natin yung fire. Okay? Depende sa depende sa culture eh. Kasi sa Saudi, malamang totoo yung sinasabi nyo dito, talagang kailangan tanggalin mo yung impyerno, gaya ng sinasabi mo, okay? Kaya, ang unang-una na nilang gagawin is really yung E. Sa race, yung E. Okay? Other than yung R, yung rescue. Okay? But then, in general culture, sinasabi natin, mas importante ang buhay ng tao. Kaya kailangan natin i-rescue muna yung nasa panganib ang buhay. But then that point of yours is very valid. Okay? Ano ko na yan eh. Nakita ko nadinig ko na yan sa ibang argument na talagang ano ba talaga kailangan unahin namin? Extinguish na ba natin o mag-rescue kasi ganito, ganyan. So, my answer to that question is it depends sa culture. Okay? O siguro nga takot sila sa impyerno kaya ayaw nilang makita na matagal nagliliyab yung isang building or something. Okay? But then sa akin, in my infinite logic, I really believe na kailangan natin mag-rescue ng buhay kasi iyon ang mas importante other than anything else.
Okay. Kaya nga po, yun ang isa sa mga ISO na kailangan obligation talaga sa ISO na magkagas ng isang team. At least mga 8 teams, fire. Doon lang siya sa fire. Kasi diba, yung close machine, pagka may fire, siyempre, kanya-kanya tubuhan. Kailangan may magsara ng machine, may mag-shutdown. Di ba? O ano man mangyari, mayroong lindol o mayroong pabaha, i-shutdown mo na yung makina. May team din na gagawa roon na mag-shutdown. So, ganyan ang namin sa
Fire
Kasi
drill namin natawag. Actually, requirement po yung fire drill eh. Okay? So I wish
sa inyo, newly construction, merong ganun din. Napapansin nyo, may mga, every corner, may mga fire extinguisher, tapos may mga picture ng team kung sino yung involved doon sa fire,
yes.
ano na yun, sa fire drill team, saka yung firefighting team. Saka yung
Yes,
mga cellphone number.
may mga designated silang mga assembly area doon eh. Okay? Ganun.
Tama po yan. At saka yung mga pangalan nila, nakapistil doon, pati yung cellphone
Nakapistil
number.
doon. Yes. I really wish I had a picture of, kasi dito sa Caos, meron kaming building dito na talagang ang purpose ng building ay talagang pang fire drill. Okay? Sinusunog talaga yung building na yun lagi kasi lagi nagpa-fire drill dito sa amin. That building is composed of, container tanks na inassemble na parang naging building na talagang sinusunog siya every time. Tapos nandoon yung mga bombero, yung mga fireman na nag-demonstrate kung paano magpatay ng sunog. Talagang ang purpose ng facility ay talagang for fire drill lang. Walang inhabitant yun. So that's why I really agree with you and thank you for that comment, Master Clemente. Thank you.
Thank you rin po.
Master Mike, is that you?
Sir Joy,
Yes, Sir Mike.
yung discussion ninyo ni Secretary Clemente or Mr. Clemente po.
Mr. Mike, masama ang audio mo.
Narinig niyo pa ako? Narinig niyo pa?
Yeah, pero medyo malayo. Parang you sound like you're very far away.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yan. Okay. Sa na-experience ko rin sa company namin sa fire breathing and fire safety. So,
Yeah.
sa land namin, nag-assign ako ng mga fire marshals. In case na meron mga every department ng namin, yeah, so may na-assign doon kung sino yung sino yung magiging lightman, sino yung magiging
Yung tawag doon mga fire marshals. Yes, oo.
yes po. Na-experience ko yan sa Pilipinas pa ako, naging fire volunteer kasi ako so ginagawa ko yung tuto sa company namin. Kaya yun, nag-a-assign ako ng mga fire marshals dyan.
Okay.
So far naman, 2 beses kami nagkaroon ng incidents. So, hindi nga, yung nasa ko na mga services, sila? Talaga sila? Sila sa sila. So, ilan namin na-control kaagad yung fire. Yung isang sa mga importante na mag-assign ng mga fire marshals sa bawat departamento.
So, nag-agree ka Master Mike doon sa sinasabi din ni Master Clemente na talagang fire extinguisher mo na hawakan mo, no? Yun talaga ang dito eh. Yun talaga yung culture dito eh.
Sir Joy, lagaya sa amin kasi di ba mga electrical machines. So, definitely sa time ko so, sa amin kasi mga electrical machines, so ang nilalagay namin ng mga fire extinguishers is so,
Yeah, yung dry chemical.
Tapos lang sila ng rela mo, tapos hindi ka magaganda lang sa printing room namin. So, bed siya. So, so depende yung so may itang siguro
Master Mike, hirap na hirap talaga ako intindihin yung medyo yung audio mo. Can you adjust something? Can you adjust?
Sige, wala ko
Hirap na hirap ako intindihin yung sinasabi. Importante pa naman yung ano, importante pa naman yung mga points mo. Can you adjust some?
Sir Joy, so dito na lang ako
Yes.
sa kabila.
Yes, okay na. Malinaw na. Yeah. Mr. Federico.
Yan. Yun, kagaya kanina yung sinasabi ko po, yung depende sa depende po sa tawag dito yung department yung kung ano yung mga nandoon na mga fire material. Kagaya sa company namin is more of electrical machines, di ba? So ang nilagay namin is CO2. Meron din kaming foam in case kung medyo hindi mo na makontrol yung yung fire. Pero normally first ang una mo munang gagawin muna pag mayroon na siyang create fire, yung pagsubula pa lang ng fire, bugahan mo na ng CO2. So wag muna ng powder or anything.
Okay. So ibig sabihin talagang extinguish.
Dalawa yung dalawa yung purpose mo eh. Save property and save life, di ba?
Save life.
So, save property and save life. So kailangan kung pwede, maaari, isi-save mo muna yung property kasi siyempre bilang isang taga-maintenance ka, kailangan mo rin mapakita sa boss mo na hindi less ang damage natin. So pwede pa natin mapakinabangan yung makina.
Sure.
Siyempre yung save life din.
Sure.
Ganon.
So parang ang ginagawa doon is talagang tinatansya nila kung ano yung mas severe, kung less risky naman yung effect sa life, talagang machine muna depende nga sa sitwasyon. Again, depende talaga kung nasaan ka, kung ano yung trabaho mo and kung nasaan kang lugar. But then
kaya importante yung may assign ka na fire marshal, Sir Joy, para alam na nila anong gawin nila.
Totoo. Ginagawa talaga yan sa lahat ng mga factories and lahat ng mga establishment. Gaya nga ng sabi ko kanina, dito sa Caos, meron kaming isang building mismo, isang maliit na building na walang nakatira. Ang purpose lang noon, sunugin para pag-practicean during the fire drill.
Yan. Kasi doon din yung mga tao na training sila ng maayos. Pag mayroon ng actual fire, so alam na nila gawin nila.
Alam nila gagawin.
Hindi na magpapanik. Oo. Yun lang po, Sir Joy.
Yes, very nice input, Master Mike. Thank you for that. Okay?
Sir Joy.
Yeah, Sir Francis.
Dito gani sa amin dyan, kung may sunog sa amin gani, listahan ng utang ang ginuna nila gani bago isip nila ang doon listahan ng utang ang insecure
Ayos yun. Listahan pala ng utang. Ibang culture yan, Francis.
Oo, yung kapag listahan ka utang bago isip muna ang life and property.
Anyway. Okay.
Sir Joy.
Master Noel, okay.
Ay, dadagdag lang ako tungkol sa doon kanina sa slides mo sa mga equipments. Meron akong isang maidadag siguro. Yung tungkol sa mga damages equipments, kailangan kasi sa amin pina-implement yung yung part testing sa bawat equipments. So pag for safety, siguro sa factory na lang to siguro pa-highlights na lang. For all purposes, lahat ng mga instrument namin, kahit bago pa yan, basta may wala siyang part certificate, talagang pinapo-pull out para for safety na sa maintenance team namin. Kasi may maintenance na yung mga maintenance, gusto makagamit lang ng mga equipment. Pero sa amin pinapa-implement na lahat ng inventory ng mga equipments talagang nakadaan sa FAT test qualified.
Sa FAT test, totoo.
So, yun yung
para bago pa man pumunta sa inyo, alam ninyong mag-work ng tama, right?
Oo. Pina-implement sa amin yun. Lahat yan, inventory, lahat ng mga equipments namin, mapabago. Basta walang FAT test certificate. Pag nakita ng safety yan, immediately pull out sa site yun. So yun ang pina-implement sa amin ngayon. For
safety control.
Safety awareness, meron kami.
No, ginagawa talaga
Yun na
yan.
lang siguro. Kasi meron kasi mag-repair lang, okay na. Tapos, every year yun, every year kailangan meron kaming trained person qualified as to perform a pat test talaga. Pinapatrain siya, paano siya mag-qualify sa isang, halimbawa, grinder or sa mga ano yung klase na. Sinisend talaga ng mga namin, safety managers to attend some seminars about pat test to
Yes.
qualify siya. Siya na yung
Maganda yan.
yun yung madagdag. Okay.
Thank you, Master Federico.
Okay.
Sir Joy, mukhang nag-raise po na hand si Sir Joel.
Yeah.
Tapos,
Engineer Joel, yeah. Engineer Joel.
Joel.
Okay na po? Okay po?
Yan na. Okay.
Here, okay. Thank you. Additional lang na point po dun sa safety, pagdating din po sa mga buildings po. Yung sinasabi kanina ni Sir na narinig ko po yung tanong niya kanina dun sa kung sino yung uunahin na safety dun sa lives or dun sa mga equipment po natin. Actually sa mga building po, ang inuuna talaga yata yung sa safety po. Kasi minsan may mga naka-assign na fire warden yan kung nasaan yung master point o tinatawag lang yung assembly point kung saan sila tatakbo yung mga tao doon sa loob ng building. Tapos kung lumaki na yung apoy doon sa area, so meron din yung evacuation area na pinupuntahan ng tao. So sa safety po, lagi po nilang sinasabi yan dito sa amin po yung sa assembly point saka doon sa evacuation center para sa safety ng mga tao.
That is the point of Master Clemente din kanina. Tama. Totoo.
Opo. Saka yun sa pagdating sa equipment naman yung nabanggit po ni Master Mike kanina, sa fire alarm system, I think meron pong mga designated tayo dyan, yung mga fire suppression unit, kung anong area po, kung anong klaseng, kung anong klase yung papatay niya nga po, kung nandito tayo sa mga server,
kasi maraming klase
mga machine,
fire.
meron tayong mga chemical powder dyan na iba-iba.
Yes.
So yun
actually,
po.
If you can stay a little bit longer, so Engineer Jesse will talk about that in thorough detail in the afternoon today. Okay? But then anyway,
yes, sir, I will wait.
Engineer Joel, salamat.
Salamat din po. Salamat din.
Thank you. Mr. Mike. Sorry, Mr. Mike. Engineer Mike. Engineer Mark, sorry.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So again, may I remind
any
everybody?
other questions or any additional information from the group na gustong mag-share ng kanilang mga experiences? Ayun, si Sir Clemente, nagtaas po ng kamay.
Wait, where is
Sir Clemente?
Okay, Master, go ahead po.
I-mute po natin
yes. Meron mga team din sa akin nung nasa Pilipinas pa rin. Let's say nag-check-in tayo sa hotel. Then nag-check-in tayo sa hotel. Ang pipiliin pala natin yung room na malapit sa fire exit.
Yes, but not all the time. Not all the time pipili natin.
So naka-check-in ka na. So try to familiarize yung way kung saan yung fire exit.
Yeah, exactly.
Nakapikit ang mata mo, lalabas sa kwarto mo kung saan yung daan mo sa fire exit. Kasi ang sunog, pag may sunog, lahat ng ilaw patay. Wala kang makikita madilim.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Pikin mo siya, lalabas ka ng pinto, pikit ang mata mo, saan direksyon ng fire exit. Ngayon, pag mausok, di masyadong mausok, hindi ka na makahinga. Ang tanging paraan mo lang ay gumapang. Kumuha ka ng
gumapang, yes. Yes, gumapang.
Ilagay mo sa ilong mo, saka gumapang, pupunta mo sa fire exit. Kasi yung usok, nasa taas siya eh.
Taas, yes.
So,
it goes up eh.
Yes. So, yun lang aking tip sa mga kwan. Pangalawa, sa mga high-rise building, ang bombero kaya lang akyatin ng hagdanan hanggang 22 floors. So, 23, 24, hindi nila kaya yan. So, medyo mas delikado, mas for the higher floors. So, kailangan talaga sa mga fire system sa building. So, yan
As
din
much as
ang aking
possible, as much as possible doon ka sa mga floor na kayang i-access nila, no? Yeah, that's
kaya
very
i-access
nice.
ko pa yung mga studero sa hagdanan. Yung hagdanan nila, kaya nila kang i-access ibigta.
Yes.
So,
I
yun
really
lang po,
appreciate
yun.
this information. I really appreciate the information, Master Clemente. It's very helpful. Okay, sana makuha natin tong tip ni Master Clemente. Okay? So, yon, pagka as much as possible, let's select a room nearest to the fire exit. Okay? If not, practicein natin yung sarili natin going to the fire exit with a very limited vision. Sabi niya nakapikit. Minsan baka mamaya pag-practice mo kung sino yung nabangga mo, nagkaroon. Anyway, on that, on that token, so I mean, that's very helpful, Master Clemente. Okay? Thank you. Anything else? So, gentlemen, I just would like you again to remind na i-accomplish natin yung nandyan sa chat, yung mga link na yan. This is for formality para sa ating mga CPD units. Okay? I also would like to acknowledge the presence of Engineer Rodel. Nandito siya, Engineer Rodel. And nandito na din si Engineer Jesse. And nandito din ang aking kaibigan si Engineer Paul Torres. Nandito din siya. Tom, good morning. Yeah. Okay.
Hello? Hello, sir? Hello, sir?
Yeah, press mark, wala na yata.
Yes,
Thank you so much. Yeah.
hello?
Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So, any other questions from the group or any informations that you can share for everybody's information also? Baka po may gustong mag-share dyan, especially yung tatrabaho sa mga construction dyan yung nasa mga site projects.
Wala na yata.
Nung nagtataas ng kamay. Yun po.
Sino po?
Sir Toto.
Meron pong sir.
Oo. Sir Toto, baka meron ka pa pong may-share.
Hindi na.
Wala na yata yung Pakistani na sinishare niya kanina eh. Yung listahan ng utang.
Sino pa?
Anyway, doon sa mga comment po, I really appreciate na napakalaking tulong po to sa information ng nakararami sa atin. Kasi yan, yung experience natin dito being a group is really very vast. So that's the reason why it's very important na nakukuha natin yung experience ng iba and is sharing it with us. Okay? Mr. Mike, Mr. Mark, sorry, please Mark.
Yes, sir. Yes. Any other things? Sana ba?
May sales siya.
Yan. Kung wala na pong questions and clarifications or experience na gusto nilang ma-share sa group, let me go to the next part, which is the awarding of virtual plaque to our speaker. Let me share my screen first. Okay. Okay. So Mike, it's your turn.
Okay, thank you, Makoy. So, I would like to send black appreciation to our first technical speaker, Engineer Joy. So, babasahin ko na lang po. This plaque of appreciation is hereby conferred to Engineer Joyce Azor, PEE, in grateful recognition and appreciation to his invaluable support as technical speaker. Topic, fire safety and electrical awareness and design. Topic is fire safety and electrical awareness. Given this 26th day of May, in the year of our Lord 2023, during our first technical webinar and general membership meeting at IIEE-WRCSA Headquarters, Jeddah, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Once again, sir, thank you very much for the support and for your sharing of your for this webinar, sir. So thank you so much. Lakpakan naman po.
Most welcome. Most welcome po, Master Mike. Meron lang po akong konting request. If you can just replace my middle initial with C, as in Charlie.
C. and C. I'm so sorry. Sorry. C and C.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Thank you so
Okay
much.
po. Noted.
Everybody's
Noted.
welcome.
Noted.
Everybody's
Noted.
welcome. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. So, alam ko mayroon po dito sa isa sa mga audience sa ating group na sino ba yan yung isa? Yung Marco. Meron po ditong pumasok na isa sa mga aspirant natin na nakapasa. So, he is Mr. Acknowledging Mr. Marco Hernandez.
Oh,
Correct?
congratulations, Master Marco.
Mr. Marco Hernandez, can you just provide us some experiences and
Press Mark, can you just can you just go through the other joiners? Probably somebody's still joining, yung mga ano natin, yung mga kakapasa lang na RMA. Because kanina ang na-recognize ko lang is si Master Clemente nga at si Tatung.
Apo.
So, baka mayroon pa dyan iba. Please just...
Si Red Tantu. Yes po natin para naman medyo maano. Mr. Red Master, if you just and just some speech.
Pakilala ka.
Pakilala naman. Medyo mahaba-haba pa po yung oras natin. Si Sir Master Marco
Hernandez.
Yata sila.
Parang si Engineer Rodel, nagsasalita siya para wala lang audio. Si Engineer Rodel.
Hello, Sir Rodel. Sir Rodel. Wala yatang audio.
Wala, oo.
Oo. Wala na, nag-ano na siya. Nag-out na. Maka nag-ano lang. Napindot lang po siguro. Click lang niya siguro. So, ano muna tayo? Ayun. So, since medyo maaga po tayong natapos sa ating topic. Actually, ang program is intended up to 12 p.m. 12 noon. So,
Pwede mo rin mag-break na tayo.
I think we can take a break first. For 1 hour. Or kung meron pang mga katanungan sa kanila, pwede rin naman po natin i-accommodate. Ayun, wala naman na yata. So, Thomas. So, ayun po. So, Mr. Mike, I will okay. So for now, for now, let's take a break. And the next speaker will be Engineer Jesse. After our break, maybe let us resume at 12:30. Is it okay? 12:30.
Nag-message si Engineer Jesse.
Yes po. Sir Jesse.
Yeah.
Hi, good afternoon to all of you. Yeah, I'm still standing by. Okay. Ready na.
Okay. Yeah. So, Engineer Jesse, magkakaroon na po muna kami ng break. So, you will be sasalang na break.
Yeah, salamat po. Standing by here. Thank you.
Okay, okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, okay po.
Tapos si Engineer Ramirez din, nag-message to everyone. Siguro wala din siyang audio. So, congratulations. Sasabihin ko na lang yung message niya. Sabi niya, congratulations WRCSA at sa lahat ng pumasa last SPLE at kay Engineer Joe. Ako yon for passing the upgrade for the REE to PE. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Okay.
So let's have a break. We will be going to continue at 12:30 p.m. Exactly 12:30 p.m.
So 12:30 p.m.
That's
like
Saudi time. Saudi time.
5:30. Yeah, 5:30 in the Philippines. Yeah.
5:30 in the Philippines.
Thank you.
Stay there in your place. Yes. So thank you for a while. We'll just be muting for now and resuming at 12:30.
Anong ulam
Thank
dyan? Anong ulam?
Sir Edwin?
Express, anong ulam dyan?
Ulam. Nagluluto pa daw.
Munggo.
As usual,
Munggo.
adobong manok.
Delikado sa arthritis yung munggo.
Okay po. So let's resume at 12:30.
Yes, Mark. Chris Mark.
Yes po, yes po.
Akala ko 12:30 ang assumption nyo. Baka may mali to. Sabi nyo 1:30. Ano ba talaga?
Medyo napaga po kasi napabilis yung ating oras.
Hindi, kasi sabi mo, let's resume at 1:30. Ngayon, sabi mo kanina, let's resume at 12:30. So, ano ba talaga? 12:30, right?
12:30 po sabi ko, sir.
Narinig ko kasi 1:30. Anyway, so you will resume at... Okay, thank you.
Okay. Okay.
You keeping me waiting.
Recording in progress.
Accept responsibility in making sound engineering decisions consistent with the safety, health, and welfare of the public, and to disclose promptly the factors that might endanger lives and the environment. Avoid real or perceived conflict of interest or disclose existence of such to affected parties. Be honest, objective, impartial and realistic in stating claims or estimates based on available facts.
You can't show you. It's fun to stay at the.
Avoid at all cost graft and corruption in all its forms. Improve the ethical understanding of technology and its appropriate application.
You're listening to me. What do you wanna be? You may feel your dreams, but you got to.
Continuously improve practitioners' technical competence.
Sail. Ride on the ship. To the YMCA. It's fun.
Disclose full pertinent professional and technical limitations. Seek, accept, and offer constructive criticism of technical work, acknowledge and mitigate errors, and give credit where it is due.
With the blues.
Equally treat all persons regardless of race, gender, physical condition, age, or national origin.
Go walk up the street, it's a let's go now. Call the YMCA, they can't stop you. It's fun to stay at the.
Protect and avoid injury to others' life, property, reputation, or livelihood by false or malicious actions. Observe utmost transparency, responsibility, due diligence and fairness, and accordingly, not manufacture, spread, or disseminate false, incorrect, unverified or misleading information or data against any co-member, or the IIE. Its officers, employees and representatives or agents, in any form whatsoever, whether verbally, in writing or published or whether through electronic means or otherwise, especially if such tends to discredit, besmirch the honor or integrity or impute a wrongdoing on the part of a co-member of the IIE, its officers, employees and representatives or agents. Support colleagues and co-workers in their professional and technical development and assist them in complying with this code of ethics. Timely and fully comply and abide with any and all of his obligations to a co-member of the IIE itself, or any third party. Does not engage in or commit anti-competitive, fraudulent, and deceitful practices in any form, and uphold free and fair competition.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good noon. Let us resume our technical webinar, and hoping everyone is still up. And thank you for staying. Now, we are going to start our second technical webinar session, and first thing, I need to transfer this the next few minutes to my colleague, Mr. Mike Kanoday, to introduce our second technical speaker, Engineer Jesse M. Santos Jr. Go ahead, Sir Kanoday.
Okay, thank you, Press for this. So I would like to introduce to you our next technical speaker. Topic: Design Fundamentals of Fire Alarm Systems. He is an academic qualifications and registrations, soon to be professional electrical engineer, recently undergone final oral examinations, BS Electrical Engineering degree at TIP Manila, a registered electrical engineer since 2005, a member of NFPA USA, chairman of Student Affairs, IIEE Metro Central, Chapter Manila. A professional profile is a president, principal engineer of JC Santos Corporation, Quezon City, Philippines, 2020 to the present day. He's also a project engineer at Prime Electric DNB, San Francisco, California, USA, 2017 to 2019. Senior design engineer at E-Design C, San Francisco, California, USA, 2013 to 2017. Migrated to the USA in 2009, junior design engineer at Lewis Ross Associates, Los Angeles, California, USA, 2010 to 2012. Is also electrical design engineer at JC Santos and Associates, 1997 to 2008. And speaker profile, over 17 years of electrical design experience, where 8 years of which he spent in the USA for commercial, institutional, industrial, and multi-family mix, used residential complexes, specialized in ASHRAE 90.1, California Energy Code and LEED or LEED. Son of the father of 400 volts system in the Philippines. Let's welcome Engineer Jesus Santos Jr., REE.
Afternoon. Federico, is my mic okay? Just want to check. Just want to check.
So Jesse, yes, we can hear you.
Okay, let me say, naka-disable pa yung share screen.
Co-host ka na po. Co-host ka na po.
Naka-disable pa yun. So let me check yun. Sabi niya na 42. Yan. Okay.
So, patry na lang po.
Yan, okay na. Okay na. Just want to check. This is my screen. Okay na.
Okay, clear, sir. We can see your screen.
Sige, yeah. Good afternoon, I should say. Thanks for having me. I'm just trying to control my computer and make sure that I'm in control. Good afternoon sa inyo, Sir Mark. Yeah, Mark Joseph. I was a good friend of mine of Sir Joy, who's which siya yung first speaker kanina. So I believe it's around 12:30 on your time. Here is 5:30, 5:36 to be exact. Yes, you could interrupt me anytime if something that needs to be improved or something that is not going well. Okay. As to Sir Pete Villa, okay, yeah. Sa Northern naman, salamat po, okay, for inviting me. Okay. Since this is an event about fire prevention, so I chose which to this being about fire electrical code. One of my forte against about naman siguro fire alarm, which I believe that it would be relevant dun sa ating advocacy na about fire prevention. So it's lately, di ba, it's a little bit sad na yung talagang historical na post office natin in Manila. It's not a good news to hear and know those type of catastrophe that done by fire. I could call it unwanted fire. I want to make it clear that I did not put the word unwanted already because we all know that not all fires naman are unwanted, or of course there are fires you need fire sometimes that you need it. But I'm sure that we are all aligned. We will be discussing about unwanted fire. Okay. So I chose the topic fire alarm system. I've been looking on the side because my screen I have a big screen on the side. So just bear with me. Okay, let's move on. Okay. So learning objectives. Okay. Siguro this is what we practitioner in design and consultancy. So we will not go too deep so much kung talagang paano siya ini-install. It's more on the concept, okay? And then one of the concept that it is nice to discuss for this event, okay? Mindset muna natin, we try to use the official word or the official terminology. Sometimes tawag natin sunog, sometimes tawag natin wire, sometimes we call it conductor, sometimes we call it fire detection and alarm system, we call it fire alarm. So originally, here in the Philippines, it developed the word fire detection and alarm system. Lalabas muna ako, it originated from the phrase fire alarm system. So kaya importante is the definition of terms so that we could have the same understanding because we are speaking on the same language. Another that we are aiming to learn in this webinar is yung mga codes and standards. So that we will try to digest a little bit of trying to interpret that Sir Elvin might be have different interpretation kay Sir Rolando or kay Sir Marvin. Okay? So we will now try to have a brainstorm. Again, you could put down your cell phone and let's try to focus on the screen while I'm speaking. And then any in between or I don't know with Sir Federico if we will gather or we will just do it Q&A at the end. But Sir Federico just collect all questions if ever there are. Okay. We will not go to we'll go by the basic. It's nice to perfect the basic before we could go to the complicated one. So again, it's okay, and I would like to hear whatever your na-encounter nyo, your experiences based on the application or based on the board exam or whatever it is. Now this presentation is based because my foundation is from NFPA, but there another standard, of course, EN50 for the European standard, which is not part of this webinar. And we would like to let you know that this lecture is not a stand of IIEE. This is my personal view, my personal interpretation. So if there's context that you disagree or you in doubt, let's reach out to the authority having jurisdiction. Usually the fire marshals, usually the committee of the code, or it might be an IIE in the Philippines. So this is not the official understanding of the code. This is my personal views and opinion. So again, you might have been just your lunch done and you have busog na kayo, just go grab a cup of coffee and I will take you to an adventurous journey of fire alarm system. So have a background, right? Of course, okay, based on the statistics, is yun na nga, lagi tayong sinisisi, okay? Number one daw is the fault electrical connection, and then it's up to us if we want to accept this criticism ng mga tao, okay? Another top cost is yun, is sa mga cooking, nandun daw na iiwan yung mga gas or something like that. And pumasok din dito pala, ako rin, nagulat din ako, is candle and cigarettes. So, those are the top causes. And then, it doesn't mean these are only the causes. There might be not on this list. So, you could add na lang if you want. So, let's keep on the eye on this slide na I think ang una mo nang before tayo we take to that journey, go moving forward. magandang unang pumasok sa question natin is, di ba, anong code book? Okay? What is that code book? Who will mandate? Okay? Who mandates if fire alarm system is required on your facility? Dapat doon muna pumasok. Before lagay tayo ng lagay, baka mamaya no value naman yun, hindi pala kailangan. Again, it's nice to know muna with references that ano yung kailangan nga ba ng fire alarm sa isang building? Kailangan, is it smoke alarm needed? And whatever that detects in a building or facility. Be mindful, do not lose sight that baka pumunta ka sa isang thinking na fire protection. But this is been interfaced to fire protection. Of course, you learn or fire detection, you want to say, is to detect the fire, not to suppress, not to protect the building from fire. It is helpful, but this is not the subject matter. So here in the Philippines, okay, might be different a little bit in Middle East. But here in the Philippines, since we Americanize, okay, the one that mandates a fire alarm, such as smoke detectors, or strobe, are required and mandate and nagsasabi if it's required is the fire code of the Philippines. So if you have an installation, if you have a retrofit of the building or is a ground up, then you want to know, dito ba sa building ko, is it required to have alarm when there's a fire? And then look it up on the fire code of the Philippines. Siya yung nagsasabi. Siya yung nagdidictate. I could call it that. Yes, you need smoke detector in this space. Kung room man. You might have some building projects you want because the standard or the requirements, I mean, is not only local, you want international. And these are some supplementary codes which dictates if fire alarm system is required. So siguro ito, it is a thick book, okay? Hundreds or sometimes the international building codes, which is around thousands of pages. It would help you to fast track to find instead of hahanapin mo pa siyang page per page. Masyadong matagal. So just look at these 4 code books in terms of international. Okay. Even actually in the United States, it breaks to states. Okay. Meron California code, meron New York code. And it's been, of course, all of us, it's been modeled from the International Building Code, the International Fire Code. Same thing with NFPA 101. Diyan talaga kinopya yung fire code of the Philippines and do some fine-tuning if it's removal or additional based on the condition in the Philippines that would suit, okay, pwedeng iba ng konti sa US, but the model is NFPA and International Building Code. So, here, the Philippine Electrical Code is code that would say, if required ang fire alarm, how would I install or what type of cable, what type of, if it's a conductor THWN-2, number 18 or gauge 14, Here in the Philippines, we're doing metrics if it's 2.0 mm squared, and the type of protection, if it's fire-resistant cable system, if it's fire-rated cable as required by the Philippine Electrical Code, or it's just a regular EHWN conductor is sufficient as the minimum. So this code, and then the NFPA 72, there in terms of installation, spacing, everything that we will try to learn that later on. And of course, I will the Philippine Electronics Code. Right? Uh, the electronics engineers who made some book, but based on my experience, the Fire Marshal, the authority having jurisdiction, known here as the Bureau of Fire Protection, is not yet, in my experience, are not applying yet. There maybe I don't know in the future they might be still learning, but of course they will from their judgment they will still use their book, which this is they create that the book that they have created, the Fire Code of the Philippines. I will just keep you up to date if Philippine Electronics Code will be full enforced in the future. NFPA 70, of course, it's nice to also have reading that one, since if you're reading PEC, you would be familiarized easily when reading the National Electrical Code. For you in Saudi Arabia, you might be using as well. So dito may makita what type of raceway, if it is acceptable to use PVC or it needs to be metallic conduit, or if there's not an enclosure, is it in cable ladder, cable tray is acceptable? It's all in here. So yun nga, yung kanina first bullet point natin is, it's nice to know muna the definition. What is a fire alarm system? Like the definition, okay? The fire alarm system, sabi niya, system, or a combination of system, okay? It might be a fire alarm or supervisory signaling initiating devices. To initiate, okay, the appropriate response to those signals. So ito yung this definition, a system or a combination system, okay, na nagko-consist ng mga component. So, hindi niya sinabi dito, okay, if you're going to open your eyes, hindi niya sinabi, so, in the definition of International Building Code, International Fire Code, NFPA 1, NFPA 72, minsan may misconception yung mga engineers or whoever is not an engineer, sometimes even professional electrical engineers, when they hear the word fire alarm system, meron laging smoke detector. So which is, reading is in the definition. Even in the Fire Code of the Philippines, sabi niya, fire detection and alarm system. Ito, mas dinitil na nga niya. It's not only fire alarm system. It is fire detection and alarm system. Sinabi ng definition of Fire Code of the Philippines, a system that detects fire, okay, at the earliest stage. I'm going to stop there, okay. Yes, a system that detects fire. Though hindi niya sinabi, a system that detects smoke detection or something like that. Wala siya sinabi smoke detection. Though, of course, isang detection, of course, the sprinkler. Okay. You can argue with me if you want, diba? Kasi, sinabi naman, Engineer Jess, na at earliest stage, I agree that smoke detector detects faster than the sprinkler. No argument with that. However, even a smoke detector, could you say that the earliest stage o may faster pa dun sa smoke detector? If there is a faster than the smoke detector, And then smoke detector will not fall into this definition because smoke detector is not the fastest, the earliest. If you would inject, the smoke detector should be in this definition. Yung detection line that detects fire is a smoke detector. Is that a fast? Is that the earliest? You'll see it. Okay. For me, it's whatever it is, importante, it gives an alarm to alert the occupants so that the appropriate action can be taken. There are things kasi you do not want to detect an early stage. You do not want chaos. You do not want masyadong mabilis. So there are system of operation. You want it a little bit, there's a delay. Sometimes they call it positive sequence function. There are some buildings, yes, I agree with you. It should be the earliest as possible. So this is my point of view. It's a definition ng fire alarm system and fire detection and alarm system. Meron din sinasabi in the Fire Code of the Philippines, a definition of fire alarm. So there are two definitions in the Fire Code of the Philippines, the fire detection and alarm system and fire alarm. Ibig sabihin, para pag you're reading the code to find what is required, okay, about fire alarm, you would encounter sometimes fire alarm is required, fire alarm system is required, fire detection and alarm system is required, smoke detection is required, so that you would know. I'm talking only of the minimum. Okay, there might be some in your facility, in your project, that needs to attain more stringent or higher what is the requirement as the minimum code. So we will, again, this, I want to let you know, we are just discussing the minimum. Okay, hindi na tayo pwede bumaba sa minimum. But it depends on the goal of the project or the goal of the building that you want. So, don't be confused. Okay, na, hindi na require ganun. I'm just talking the minimum. You could go ahead. But of course, you would surely agree with me kung you would put two smoke detectors, but this only one is required. Hindi na masama yung dalawa. You would just spend more. It's okay. It's you would do your own engineering judgment. My philosophy might be different from you, but it's like a traffic rules. Wala tayong magagawa. If you want to ride a BMW, if you want to drive only Toyota Corolla, but still, the traffic rules, it says 60 kilometers minimum in EDSA. Maximum, I mean. There's a speed. Well, doon na tayo. So if you want to go slower, 40, but sometimes sa EDSA, sa NLEX ata, you cannot go din masyadong minimum. Kasi sometimes, yes, I could go 40, 20, wag naman, kasi you would create traffic naman. Okay? Of course, we always use the logic. So dito sa fire alarm is any visual or audible signal, okay, produced by a device. Hindi nga sinasabi nito produced by a smoke detector device. So at least you would know now a better idea. Para if you want to do a design, hindi ka lang banat ng banat. You are very clear and you're very aware that ganito yung minimum niya. Meron kayong mababasa, okay, na automatic fire detector, okay. You would also read in the Philippine Electronics Code, though this is not part of our webinar, but still, these are the definition of automatic fire detector, okay. It could be a smoke detector, sabi niya. It could be a flame detector. It could be a gas detector. It could be, again, an automatic fire extinguishing system. So kung may mabasa kayo na you shall install an automatic fire detector based on the definition, hindi agad pumapasok smoke detector lang. Or that's the interpretation. Okay. And just reading of the definition, it could be a suppression system. No, doon na ipapasok yung judgment niyo. Gusto ko kasi I want to be more safe, faster. Then go for it. Kung VESDA yung gagamitin nyo as writing, sensing, ionization, then it might be faster. You could go for it. Definition, okay, of fire alarm control unit, known as the fire alarm control panel. Okay. So, siya yung brain, di ba? Which receives signal, alam naman natin, from initiating device, that process this signal to determine niya ngayon paano niya, how he would send signal to the notification appliance. Notification appliance, okay? This is a fire alarm system component. So, para siya yung nagbibigay ng alarm sa atin through ears, through eyes. So, could through ears man siya, pwede siyang bell, horn, okay, could be loudspeaker. Magkaiba siyempre ang horn at speaker. And speaker, of course, you could hear voice, but in alarm, it's just tunes. Okay? In a combination of this is beginning up, been trying to apply not only in the Philippines, it started in the US. May mga tinatawag nilang emergency voice alarm communication. So this is a communication system. Okay. It could be used probably, yeah. If this is could be used for notification appliance, I think yes. So but here, meron pa siyang more on the communication. Ibig sabihin, it could be live, pwede din magsalita ng fire marshal. This is usually used if in a crowded place. Okay. So yung kanina is an automatic detection. Sprinkler, smoke detectors, fire extinguishing system, and then we could do it manually. There's another detection that would detect manual. Ibig sabihin ng manual, you need to activate it. The most popular na manual is the manual pull station. Or in the code, they call it the manual fire alarm box. So may iba double action para yung mga bata, something like that. Para pag nilaro nila, hindi basta mag-alarm. So it's your design, intent. So again, this is a manual detector, which is the manual fire alarm box. So, siguro, after we know already what are the code books that we need in terms of how to install or when fire alarm is required, in the previous slides, just let me know. You could have a question kung may kulang pa sa slides na yun. Because I'm trying to regulate my number of slides. Hindi ko alam how many hours ako prepared. So we might be running out of time. Just let me know kung it's already overtime already. So the second one that I think that all of us should come up to a question is, how do we start? Yan, okay, alam ko na, nabasa ko na. How to, when fire alarm is required, smoke detectors. The best na magandang pumasok on our mind is, how do I start design fire alarm system? Ano ba gagawin ko? Sige, ayun na, nalaman ko na is required. So I'm ready now to take off. Okay. The answer is, the first, kailangan mo malaman mo na when starting a design is to know the classification of occupancy. All of you here would know and could determine. Yun yung kailangan pumasok sa atin. Ano yung gusto mo pag-usapan natin naman? What type of classification? For me to give you some guidance, kailangan masabi mo muna what type of occupancy. So in this slide, these are the samples of a type of occupancy. Mercantile ba siya? Is that a shopping center? Is that a hospital? Yan ba is parang Cuneta Astrodome, Staples Center versus sa Los Angeles, di ba? Or Araneta Coliseum? Or is that a generating plant? In Saudi, I believe there are a lot of oil plants, industrial plants. Yes. Is that a school? So be it. So this is basically speaking the complete list of a different classification of occupancy. Here in the Philippines, I primarily follow, of course, because the local part of the Philippines, Condition Project, is this is the list of assembly, educational, daycare. If you would try to notice, you would observe that yung FICO of the Philippines is being really modeled sa NFPA 101 and International Building Code. So there are some additional in building codes. Pero basically, may daycare, may healthcare, ganun din naman sa NFPA. May residential, may business type of occupancy, kung call center man yun, offices man yun. So meron high-rise buildings. In Dubai, a lot of high-rise building for sure. Hindi makakawala to, whatever requirements. Kasi bakit? Iba-iba kasi ng requirements niya. Yung iba requirements sa assembly from high-rise building. Hindi, there are some engineers, there are some design based na lang sa guts na maganda siguro to. I'm not neglecting your intelligence, but di ka naman pwede kasi you can out there using your Mercedes-Benz that I just want to drive whatever my habits. No, yun lang gusto ko i-point na the rules, okay? Na hindi pwedeng mag-left turn dyan. Kasi ito yung kailangan. I choose FICO of the Philippines in this slide. Okay. So, saan ko sisimulan? I know already the type of occupancy. So, let's say it is residential. Okay. Hindi ko na I don't know if I put it on the next slide. So, if you want to make sure, here, I just started a project like data center. Okay. Who would you know kung saan siya magpo-fall? Ano ba yan? Industrial ba yan? Business yan? For an example, so saan ba ako pupunta? Most likely, hindi residential yan, hindi ang hospital. Minsan, there would be a little bit of posing or trying to think deeply. Saan nga ba yan? What should I put? Of course, the best, again, going back against objective, is hanapin mo all of divisions, okay? At each type of occupancy, may definition. Minsan sa number of persons, minsan naka-class pa, class A, ganito kalaki square meters, then class B in mercantile. So, you have to, as much as possible, you could hit it at the center. More specific. You will be more confident sa magiging journey nyo sa fire alarm. Because nagiging specific siya. Para if ever, if you've been sitting on a discussion o nasa Supreme Court ka, I am answering based on sa code. Because I believe this is the law. Again, the minimum I want to let you know, you could go high, you could go above. The only reason we're studying right now, the code, is to make sure you are out of jail. Hindi ka makukulong. Our profession is very, very critical. But I am happy to be one of the speakers because I feel that it is very important to all of you here the advocacy of fire prevention. May namamatay na tao. Always feel it that when you maintain, operate, construct, design the building, yung minamahal mo sa buhay na katira. I want to feel it. Hindi, basta ako sumayaldo lang. No. I think that is not isinumpaan natin sa RA 7920. Sumweldo? No. You want to save lives. Hindi, porket ba hindi mo minamahal sa buhay sa building, okay lang sa'yo kahit masunog? No. Of course not. Don't do that. Kaya una mong pupunta na section, or I could say, a chapter, or it's been breaking down to the exact section, pagkahanapin mo na sa Flag of the Philippines, is this section. Diyan na ngayon nagsisabi. Ang sinasabi niya, fire detection and alarm and communication systems. If required, hindi niya sinasabing is required. Magkaiba kasi yung is required sa if required. Kung nire-required na from Division 8 to 20. This Division 8 to 20 is the list, okay, different chapters of each type of occupancy. Kung nire-require sa residential ng fire detection, okay, shall be in accordance now with NFPA 72. Tsaka ka pupunta sa NFPA 72. How will you install it in terms of distance, in terms of height, and blah, blah, blah. So that is the proper way. Putin mo na sa proper way, but you still have the freedom. If you want to close that book, throw out of the window, I am intelligent, I know how to do it. Good luck. For me, that is not my mindset, okay? I'm still bounded. We are electrical engineers, we are still bounded by the law. Okay. Our license, okay, if an RME, PE, REE, that is not a right, that is a privilege. Hindi dapat yun. It's just a privilege na binigyan ka ng PRC, pinaghatiwala sa'yo yung license na yun. That is not a right. Ang right siguro pag naging Filipino citizen ka, US, yun, magkaiba kasi yung right sa privilege. So, PE na, oh, I mean, this is already my right. No, that is just privilege. It is my personal opinion. So, kung nakita mo na, if it's whatever, kung fire detection, kasi ba, fire alarm, hindi yung fire detection. There are times na fire detection and alarm. There are times na fire detection, alarm and communication. If it's required, whatever division, if it's that division 17 industrial, and then go. Sinasabi, I'm not saying na wag mo lagyan. I'm not saying that you do that. Put. Of course, it's up to you if you want to. It not covers, okay, the non-required. Okay. This is covered only that are required. So sa signal initiation, I think dito na kung ano yung mga kailangan. If it's any or all of the following means, it might be smoke detector, it might be automatic detection. If it's number 4 here, if it's required the manual detection, and then it should be 30 meters, something. Again, sinasabi na dito, if it's number 5 for fire alarm system using an automatic fire detection or your water flow, it should be, you should be located. Kailangan you have to coordinate with the fire marshal. Sabi niya sa number 7, where a complete smoke detection is required. I have been discussing it with or having a argument with the fire marshal. Sinabi naman dito, where a complete smoke detection, di naman sinasabing complete smoke detection is required. Inumpisa niyang where a. Sometimes I'm not saying that we have to be like a very, very fluent in English, but at least the language, that would save you your profession. And then smoke alarm, okay? Again, with occupant notification. So, pag sinabi halimbawa, fire alarm ang required sa American type, of course, hanapin mo yung occupant notification kasi alarm yun, yung nagno-notify. It might be, of course, in a notification, siyempre, meron nagtitrigger sa kanya. Pero kasi sinabi fire alarm lang naman, hindi mo sinasabing smoke detector. I hope hindi ko kayo confused. Okay? Pag sinabi naman na may mga emergency force notification, so ganito ang kailangan mong gawin. Kailangan may central connection, may remote, whatever it is. And then, pag high-rise building, ito yung mga kailangan. You're just jumping on kasi marami talaga itong slide. Okay. So, ganun din naman, the same thing with the international building code. So, sinasabi niya na an approved fire alarm system installed in accordance with the provision of NFPA 72. So, hindi niya sinasabi rito na fire alarm is required already. Same thing with NFPA 101. Okay, similar talaga sa fire code of the Philippines. If you want to use also NFPA 101, this is a very nice code because it talks about life safety. Okay. The first step is punta ka sa 9.6, which is about fire detection, alarm, and communication systems. Where dito sa subsection na to, he said that the provision shall apply only where specifically required by another section. So, nire-require daw ng another section. So, you have to check first. They may not give you, iisa-isay natin lahat ng type of occupancy. Though I have here, if you want to go back, I may skip other type of occupancy. We will be spending around 8 hours, okay, or 4 hours. Pipili na lang ako, kunyari, for an example. Okay. Kunyari, Araneta Coliseum or any convention center or IIEE convention, let's put that case. So, titignan muna ako, magfo-fall ba yun sa business? Okay, siguro, kung merong nagtatransact doon, may nag-opisina, pwede siguro, it might be. So, I'm not saying that yes, but how would we know? Kunyari, papasok but in my thinking, if it's for an example, a convention, like IIE, based on my, of course, I've been doing this, kung napapasok na sa akin yun, mabilis na isip ko, most likely, bakit ba? That is an assembly type of occupancy. So, bakit? So dito, this is now the definition of assembly. Okay. Pumapasok ba yung IIEE convention dito sa type of occupancy which is assembly? So, babasahin natin. Diba? Sinasabi niya rito, diba? Used for gathering for 50, mayroong 50 or more persons. Okay, whatever is the purpose. Kung entertainment man yun, or drinking, whatever it is. Now, it is now defined as assembly. Okay. Kung theater naman sa number 2, halimbawa, kung merong 50 persons. Pero kung halimbawa, yung theater mo naman, home theater naman kasi yun, the maximum only is 8, 10. It might not fall under assembly, pero umabot na ng 50. So, the code defines, yes, that is an assembly. Ganon din sa mga restaurant. Kung ang restaurant, kaya sa US, dito hindi ko masyado makita. In the US, see, maximum number of occupancy sa McDonald's. Sabihin niya ron, kung lumalabas doon is 48, hindi siya abot assembly. Pero kung halimbawa yung Jollibee, lumabas doon 51, kasi kinukompute ng architect yun eh. At kakaroon ka ng permit sa fire marshal kung anong maximum, kaya hindi ka pwede magpapasok sa isang restaurant na overflow na masisita ka ng authority. Diba? So something like yung nakita natin type of occupancy, which is this, ano. So, sa subsection na ito, makikita mo, assembly. Assembly ba ngayon? Yan na, nagiging specific na tayo. Isang assembly, ano ba ang nire-require ng fire? Yan. So, under this section na to, sa mga baba na ito makikita mong section. Under ng assembly. Hindi under ng ibang bahay mo. So sinasabi niya rito tungkol sa fire detection alarm system ng isang assembly. Sinabi niya, all assembly occupancy shall be provided with fire alarm system. Hinto muna ko doon. So dapat alam mo anong ibig sabihin by definition ng fire alarm system. Di ba? Sabi niya pa, with manual initiation. So kung wala to, pwede ka na siguro by the definition ng fire alarm system ng kanilang inaral natin is be sufficient. Dito, sinabi niya with manual initiation. So most likely, ang pinakasikat na manual initiation is the manual pull or the manual fire alarm box. Provided, nilito niya pa, provided yung building na yun nag-exceed ng 300 person. Kung 299, hindi ka pasok dito. Pero still, that is an occupancy kasi nga splitting of 50 and above, occupancy na eh. Pero let's throw numbers. Let's say 100. So this number 1 requirement, hindi pasok yun kasi it's only 100 eh, hindi umabot ng 300. So you do not have to follow number 1. How about number 2? The required fire alarm system shall activate audible and visible alarm again. Sabi niya, so number 2, kailangan activate yung fire alarm system mo. Kailangan yan mag-activate, shall activate yung kanyang audible. Most likely pag audible, yan yung horn ng speaker, of course. Yung visible mo, most likely, that is for ADA in the US, dito sa Philippine PWD, visible, dahil bingi nga yan, nakikita lang yan, yung flash, okay, which is the strobe. Okay, yun yung visible na sikat. Sabi niya, ilagay mo raw siya. Where does the code requires to locate the audible and visible? It is in a constantly attended receiving station. So again, hindi yung basta kung saan mo lang gusto ilagay. Sinasabi niya, ilagay mo raw sa constantly receiving station. Unfortunately, wala lang kasi sinasabi, unfortunately, I keep on repeating, wala lang definition sa code na constantly attended receiving station. The code is not very, very perfect. There are some flaws. And it does not mean there's a flaw or kulang. It does not mean that hindi ka naman naniniwala sa code. Tako rin naman gumawa nun. Instead to be reactive, you could propose sa IIE, sa NFPA, to have a definition of this. Kung walang definition, and then doon napapasok yung ating logic. So pag sa theater, most likely, saan ba maganda? Alam man sa restroom o sa toilet mo ilagay. It's most likely baka doon sa usher, doon siguro sa cashier or something like that. Kasi doon yung, I believe that is the place. It is a constantly na may tao doon. That's my interpretation. I don't know with your interpretation. So again, Kasi pag nag-alarm agad yun, halimbawa, in a theater or an II convention, nag-general alarm yun, you do not want kasi din na mabilis na nag-alarm. It might create stampede and chaos. There are things you have to delay. Hinay lang. Sabihan mo lang isa-isa dito kayo lumabas. Could exit here. Usher mo lang. Nakamamaya ako nga, this might not be a good thing. Maybe it's usually during naman an event, a big event, meron ng mga usher, mga guards, mga securities that they should be prepared and be in practice. Paano ngayon igay palabas ng building? Because the main purpose of fire alarm is to notify the occupants inside the building to exit in a very professional manner, in a very timely manner. You don't mind mataranta, baka mamaya meron doon sakit sa puso, namatay, yung fire alarm mo nakasama pa. It's always a logic. There are not all cases pabilisan. But there are cases, yes, too. Kung natutulog ka sa bahay mo, yes, too. It has to be very fast. Unconscious ka nun. Pero kung nasa condominium ka, ayaw mo naman na sa'yo sunog, pati yung kapitbahay mo, in-alarm mo. O kaya sa ibang floor, nagkaroon na rin ng alarm, natutulog yun, binulabog mo, and then bumaba din ng building. Kasi kung mako-contain naman sa isang unit, then so be it. Kasi you don't want all the people inside the building na highly dense ng tao is magkaroon ng chaos, magkagulo-gulo. You do not want to do that. Same thing with the concept is the same with fire alarm or assembly in international building code. Wala. So again, this requirement in assembly type of occupancy, in building code, group A they call it. Meron dito na wala dun sa Fire Code of the Philippines. If it's a system dito sa kanan and the right side, system initiation in a group A occupancy with an occupant load of 1,000 or more. So sa 1,000 of more occupancy is nagre-require na ng using an emergency voice alarm communication system. Those of Fire Code of the Philippines, nothing mentioned about this. So again, minimum code in the Philippines is fire code, but if there are some specification in the project that needs to go about going in international code requirement, why not? If it's the budget, which you advocate or try to encourage the building owner comply this. Again, advocacy is not always minimum, okay? But of course, if it's mababang paaralan ng Manila, na wala ng pera, instead of buying voice evacuation, is just trying to find pa nga how to buy the books for the case. I mean, talagang budgeted. But in Dubai, for example, in Saudi Arabia, of course, they have the money. Okay. Tsaka, even though they do not have that much money, again, you budget, of course, the electrical in terms of the safety. You are spending billions of dollars, pesos for your building, and then ito titipirin mo to for safety, the fire alarm. It's not, we have to educate the building owner. Okay. That baby, okay, which is the fire alarm, I call it a baby, sleeping on the corner, is not functioning, it's not activating, it's like you feel that's no value. Yes, in normal condition. But what if? In a normal condition right now, kung nasaan man din kayo, you do not feel the fire alarm. Wala. It's very, very silent. And then feel that you do not need it. But what if? Nasa 54th floor ka. Tapos, walang smoke detector. Diba? When hindi na makontain yung usok sa baba. Nagligaw lang ako. So, but kami magtanong, paano mo how would you know the number of the occupant load for like this is 1,000. The architect is the one who calculate in terms of this table in the International Building Code that says how many is the maximum occupants inside the building. We're talking inside the building. You do not have to step out of the building if you're already outside the building. We're talking of inside the building. Okay. So dito kina-compute occupant load factor. And it is in reference to how many the area of the space, and then they would compute 300 gross for an example, and then they will calculate this 0.029 per meter square or something like that. So you could just, if you want to ask further later, then just go. But there's a basis. So to skip lang, may live voice message. So, NFPA 101, nagbigay pa siya ng mga sample that it is as assembly occupancy, may club rooms, may museum, libraries, and blah, blah, blah. It may be also a restaurant, but a restaurant might be a mercantile, it might be a business, may opisina doon. It falls to more than one type of occupancy. I have not just include in my slide. The most stringent will apply. Like how? A mixed use, they call it in the building code the mixed use. And then the most stringent will apply. So, for an example, another one, business, okay. Punta siguro tayo, mas maganda siguro. Marami ata sa atin na let's go for the industrial if you want. Industrial. Okay. Which kung meron kayong oil and gas plant dyan or sa Aramco man, mga whatever big factories. Or, so, if you're working in a factory, would it still fall under industrial? So let's read the definition, di ba? Sabi niya, industrial occupancy include kung ano man, factories, packaging, repairing, whatever on the list in here. Okay. Though ito nagbabakti pa is sub to high hazard. So, doon muna tayo sa in generic, the definition, which include gas plant, refineries. So ngayon, okay, nalaman ko na ngayon. Ito nga yung where I work, this facility, ano nga siya? Talagang refinery siya. So ano nga ito? What's na the requirement? Fire alarm. So dito yung sinasabi, number 1, an approved fire automatic. Sabi niya, unapproved. Okay. Hindi ko lang discuss natin. Meaning din ng approved. Okay. So, you have to check the definition of approved. Hindi niya sinabing an automatic fire detection. An approved automatic fire detection and alarm system shall be required in all industries. So, automatic fire detection daw. So, kanilang sa definition, what is an automatic fire detection? Sabi niya, kailangan niya in all industrial occupants. Except lang, okay, may exception. Kung ang building naman is less than 25 occupants, and then where such building shall be equipped with manual fire alarm system. Kung less than 25 naman yung occupants na yun, lumalabas kami sa gross yung kayo nang binigay, nakita ko na siguro. And again, hindi naman automatic ang fire detection and alarm system is required. Ang requirement lang is manual fire alarm system. Eh, gusto ko pa ng automatic. Yes. Why not? Kung may budget, why not? I just talk about the minimum. Keep on repeating that para hindi kayo lose time. Okay. Number 2, regardless of the number of occupants not less than 1 fire alarm box. Okay? And then mamaya sa slides mo ilalagay yung fire alarm box. Saan na ba? Sa PISA ba? Sa admin building ba? Sa opisina ba? We'll check it out. And then, sabi niya, if buildings are equipped with approved, kung ako tatanungin mo, supervised automatic sprinkler, most likely meron ito. It will be included because normally, if in a building, except for residential, mas malaki ang probability that fire protection is there compared to fire detection and alarm system. Mas maraming, yes, it is required of fire protection than the fire alarm. So then, same thing with NFPA 101, okay. In NFPA 101, may 100% pa siyang under 100%. So may you just read it. This slide might be a little bit overwhelming, but I'm not here to show to you and read it each word here, so you might be overwhelming. So I'm just giving to you that there is a requirement in NFPA 101 in terms of detection, alarm, and communication system in an industrial occupancy. So may tungkol sa daycare, meron sa healthcare, di ba? Healthcare, baka sa mga hospital, nursing homes, institutional. So institutional, it breaks pa. Yan ba is assisted living facility. So something like that. So mercantile, okay. In mercantile, it's most likely malls, supermarket, department store. Yung sabi niya rito, pagdating sa alarm system, because we have a lot of shopping center or mall projects, I've been debating with Bureau of Fire Protection na, come on, why we need a smoke detector? Hindi naman sinabi rito na smoke detector is required. Sinabi niya automatic fire alarm system. So may mga confusion na, may misconception, naliligaw ng kanilang mga thinking na they thought mercantile, ibig sabihin ba, sabi niya rito, regardless the size, there are two classes lang naman, A and B. So, okay, I might buy pag masyado malaking shopping center, I might buy, paano kung a mercantile is tindahan mo sa bahay mo, that's a mercantile, 7-Eleven. I'm calling your attention, reading at this one, okay, yes, kailangan mo ng smoke detector kung ang interpretation ng Bureau of Fire Protection, that's ridiculous. Mercantile, tindahan mo, mercantile pa rin yun. If you're selling something, anything that you're selling something, it's mercantile. Ito na, including stores. So sa tindahan ni Aling Mena, kailangan mo ng smoke detector. It's my interpretation, okay, which is ridiculous. Okay. Ano ko ba sasabihin? Bakit? O sige, Engineer Jesse, way something that are you insisting? No, I'm not insisting that wag na tayo mag-smoke detector. The value of smoke detector now depends. Dito kasi, says walang smoke detector sa mga malls. Meron silang mga there are lots of alarm. Okay. What matters na alarming tao? People inside the building. Okay, that's the mall. Mararamdaman mo, closing this book, okay, closing this book, you would observe, sarado naman natin, tabi muna natin yung phone, you would feel that the value of smoke detector is getting higher. Kung may taong natutulog sa loob. In this case, if you try to notice, business, industrial, offices, hindi sinasabi niya, wala siyang diretsong sinabi na smoke detector is required. Sabi niya fire alarm. Katulad, bakit? Kasi wala naman ditong natutulog. Awake ang tao. Hindi naman talaga nila kailangan na very fast. What matters most, they have been notified. They are awake. People here are awake. Having fun. Kasi ang gagawin, okay, we will give you a little bit of fun stuff. Sa mall, ginawa namin, nagkaroon siya ng usok doon, nag-create ng usok doon sa hallway. Yeah. Ang ginawa ng, awake yung tao eh. Okay? The isang tenant na yun, if it's a kiosk, ganyan lang ako, follow my story. Umuusok doon. Okay? May mga guards o everything, may people. Kasi mall nga yun sa loob eh. Ang gagawin, parang yung picture ngayon ni Sir Thomas Paul Torres. Ang tao, imbis na lumabas, mataranta, ang gagawin, kukunin niya yung cellphone niya, magse-selfie siya. What is now the value of smoke detector? Hindi na, gagawin ng mga tao doon. Nako, kilala natin ng mga tao. You could argue with me, but ako na witness ko. Okay, what? The customer, the guest inside the mall is to have a selfie, not to run outside the building. It's funny. So, I conclude, what's now the value of smoke detection? Maybe fire alarm, okay, or instruction voice, the voice evacuation, okay, sa dahan-dahan lang. Kasi you do not want a case. Okay. Wala namang matatrip dyan. That is my practice and my philosophy. I'm not here to convince your philosophy, but it's up to you. Let's move on, okay? So, papansin mo, kunyari dito. Okay. Dito sa hotel, sa letter G, sabi niya, automatic fire detection. Tuntutus, yan, hindi niya sinabi smoke detector. However, kung makikita, pero kita mo, in apartment building, fire detection pa rin, okay? Sinasabi niya, okay? It could use ako, I will still use, I would maybe use, okay, smoke detector. Pero kita mo ito, in lodging and rooming houses, sabi niya, open your eyes. Kasi nakita nyo nakalagay, installed with single smoke. Sinabi niya smoke. Di wala na mga, kahit na papatingin kung pwedeng hindi. Pero nakalagay na, wala na, smoke or heat detector. So, you know what I mean mga kasama? Is a fire detection. Kung talagang dito, sa fire detection, katulad nito, it's letter A, automatic fire detection. But hindi lang sabihin automatic smoke detection. Para ito sa point. I hope you're playing words with me. Pero dito sinabi niya singles a smoke detector. So, tulad nito, in single or two, sa bahay natin, kung may bahay tayong hindi, okay, talagang detached na bahay natin, be mindful, okay? Kailangan daw ng smoke or heat detector. Single, kahit na single station. Saan mo lalagay? Living unit or sleeping room? Hindi sa kusina. So, residential, let me double check. Let me scroll real quick my slide to point to use something. Tulad dito, okay. NFPA 101, healthcare. Most likely, di ba kayo ng hospital? You would see, di ba, sa nursing home daw. Hindi niya sinabing unapproved fire detection na parang dun sa industrial type of occupancy. Sinabi niya na very specific. Unapproved automatic smoke detection. Now, smoke detector is required. Bullseye. Okay. That's nursing home daw. Sa hospital, ganun din daw. Hindi lang sa sleeping room, under number 1, pati yung mga corridor. Then yun. In hospital and mga nursing home, talagang tagtad ng mga smoke detector. Which I agree, okay. We do not have the luxury time to discuss about why do. I agree the context, but I'm here. This is what the code says. So dito, yes, smoke detectors, the minimum, okay? Hindi pa pwedeng fire detection na parang fire sprinkler, smoke detector. Kahit na sprinkler pa siya, yes, you still need a smoke detector. Just let me know if my audio is not good, okay? Don't hesitate to interrupt me if you do not understand my voice, my audio. I'm just taking my chance that my co-practitioner, my co-engineers here in this webinar understand something. Okay. Ganun din, if a smoke detector in a kitchen, meron siyang minimum distance dun sa cooking appliance. Kung hindi, meron din siyang minimum dun sa yung sa bathroom. May mga distances siya. So this is the slide one. Let me check on the part 2. Okay. So aside from classification of occupancy, pwede i-base mo sa based on use. So this is now based on use. May high-rise, may battery rooms. Check nyo if you're working on an industrial plant, baka meron pa dun special. Okay. May deep underground building, aerosol storage, meron na ng hazardous dyan. Hindi, pag nilagay ko haba lang tayo. But you have to check, may mga check, may matrix sila sa International Building Code. The fire detection kung evac man, the abbreviation ng emergency voice alarm communication, we call it EV. May mga special din based on use. Okay. Go now to sabi niya, okay, sa Fire Code of the Philippines. Kailangan that you need to have a fire command center. A fire command center where the place of the fire marshals. It's a fire command center. It is required for building 10 or more floors. So, how would you know that your building is need a fire command center if it's an old building already? You would apply the code, the code edition. If it's like this, 2009, revised 2009, i-apply mo lang yun. If you're going to submit a permit plan. If it's an old building, you do not have to follow revised 2009. Kundi, nako, yung GFCI, lahat ng lumang building, kundi every code cycle na lang, i-update natin, i-update yung bahay natin. Lagi tayong magkakaroon ng fit out on or renovation ng ating building. I think, hindi ganun the way I think the code works. Okay. So, kung meron ka ng building permit, nagko-construct na yun. Today is May 26, 2023. And then tomorrow, lumabas yung new code 2023 ng fire code or ng electrical code. Tomorrow, we do not have to comply with that. Whatever code cycle, code edition, when you submitted your permit plans, and that is the code cycle. So, kung meron kayo kino-construct or dine-design pa lang, hindi nyo pa nasa-submit for permit, tapos ganito, 10 or more floors, you need a fire command center. So, sorry, keep on juggling here. So like this, okay? Ilalagay mo yung manual pull station sa mga exit. And this is the height, okay? And then it's 5 feet max. okay, or 60 inches or 1.5 meters from the edge of the exit door. Hindi basta malayo. Paano kung ganyan? Saan ako magagalit sa inyo, architect? So what if something like sa full glass? Masisira yung aesthetic. Again, we have to let the architect, the owner, the building owner, we have to educate them. Aesthetic versus safety. Safety will govern. That should be the place of the manual police station because this is the safety concern, not aesthetic. It will govern. So whatever na lang you try to have that construction method na parang, I'm not saying that I don't care about aesthetic. That's not my point. Okay. My point, if there's a conflict, then try to make it not loose naman yung construction method ng mga conduit, whatever, ng wire conductor ng fire alarm box to make it not so very loose naman or not so pretty. Just try still your best. But again, the location should be there. Tatakpan nila yan and then you have to let them know it would be violation. Ganun din, if an elevator 5-story in height, kailangan mo ng elevator vehicle. Which is a little bit specific topic that, but to have you an idea, I think some of you know already elevator vehicle to trigger na yung fire alarm. So if the car is going up and then it will divert going down because there's a fire already. So that is an elevator vehicle. So usually primary level is the street level. And then if nandun na smoke sa street level, sa ground floor, and then it could have an alternate. But again, after na nasa ground floor na siya, and then it would lock, and then the phase 2 man, papasok na, gagamit na yun na bombero to use that elevator. Documentation, again, part 2. Let me know if, so Philippine Electrical Code, nandun nga yung sizing of fire and everything. I try to make it fast a little bit. So the design, this is the fire alarm specification. You just read it, okay, ano yung mga requirement ng documentation. So in the purpose, NFPA 72. Is to provide notification to alert the occupant. Hindi nasasabing siya ang nagbibigay ng requirement. So, where does the fire alarm control panel should be located? Because the main equipment, if you want to call it component, ang fire alarm control panel. If it's a fire alarm system, kahit ang fire protection system, kung totoo yung fire alarm control panel din gamit ng panel. Sabi sa NFPA 101. Sabi sa NFPA 101. It shall be installed convenient location acceptable to the authority having jurisdiction. So, kunyari, this is the main entrance. Okay. So most likely, the highest degree of authority having jurisdiction, again, is the fire marshal. Sinabi ng fire marshal, dyan mo ilagay sa main entrance. Ano tayo magagawa? Because they have a reason. Kahit in the US, it's usually nasa main entrance. But if we have security room, it might be permitted. Okay, not always the case, but it may be permitted. You see, if the building is burning already, you do not want yung fire alarm control fireman nasa sulok kasi pupunta ng bumbero yun. Kung hindi niya ma-access dun. Hindi niya ma-access dun. It's nice because they will access it and then they will try to check the status but nag-aalarm. They will find the cause but nag-aalarm kung saan man, whatever the address, kung saan man yung smoke detector nakalagay doon. 33rd floor, 3304, nandun yung smoke detector, lumilitaw para alam niya saan pupunta. So it's a very convenient place. Usually sa main entrance na if sa US guy, if you pag nag-alarm yung control panel, don't you know that you cannot turn it off? Fire marshals lang ang pwede mag-turn off. Even the maintenance, the engine operation, pag nag-alarm yun, hindi mo ma-i-off yun, hindi mo ma-isa-silent yun. You want to make sure. Kasi pag may sunog, pag may fire, jurisdiction na ng fire marshal yun. Ay, private property mo pa yun. Kahit kung may remain, if there's a crime inside your room, or your house, hindi naman pwede sabihin ng police, pwede bang pumasok kasi may crime dyan, pwede bang magpaalam doon, babanatan na yan. They will come in regardless of what, because that is already the jurisdiction, not your jurisdiction, even it's inside your private property. Same thing with the fire marshal. I hope you agree with me. So, yes. So let's have ceiling jet kasi tumataas. So sinasabi naman niya, well required by, di niya sinasabi kasi lagyan mo ng smoke detector. Yung coverage daw ng smoke detector. Kung nire-require ng other codes, okay, kailangan lagyan mo yung rooms for storage and whatever spaces is that. So kung paano mo lang kung isang room siya or separate room to, kung meron siyang divider na greater than 15% height of floor to ceiling, greater, then isang room na lang siya. This is I hope you understand straightforward naman to. Pero kung less than 15% siya, and then there's the room A and room B is separate. So then space, pag sinabing space, minsan may mga, they call it suspended ceiling or drop ceiling. The Philippines, they call it that way. Yeah. Then may above nun, kailangan mo rin. Pero kung may fire sprinkler doon, sometimes that is permitted. Kung hindi smoke detector, pero kung smoke detector, wala tayo. Spacing, okay. This is spacing. So spacing is, okay, looking at this one, S means the space between smoke detector. So, ganito yung sinasabi niya. Mahirap din yung kanyang shape ng room is irregular and even. Yes, rate NFPA 72. Doon niya sinasabi. Again, if you're going to make spacing already, or location of smoke detector, the coverage, okay, there are two types of requirements. Okay. Spacing ka na. Two types method. The first prescriptive method and the performance method. Yung performance method, based yun sa data sheet. Kung ano yung nakita mo specification yung kaya niyang i-detect dun sa performance na no smoke detector. Ngayon, kung prescriptive, ito na nga yung pinapakita ko sa inyo. This is what I've been showing to you. Prescriptive. Pero there's also alternative. Not an alternative. Another method is the performance. So, yung nilagay ko sa presentation is the prescriptive. The distance may be longer. Kung ang smoke detector performance niya, kaya niya pa longer than 9 meters or 27 feet, kaya niya pa mag-extend, then you could justify. Sometimes because para mas economical. Okay? So, in terms of height, ganito siya. Kanina smooth ceiling, paano kung meron siyang mga joists, hindi smooth. So, may mga requirements siya. So, kung may mga beam siya, hindi mga bigger niya. So, may mga bagay na every pocket. Okay, every pocket, pocket, I call it pocket, di ba? Depende kasi sa requirements na ito. Depende kasi sa height ng beam. I hope you got I'm trying to point out here is the logic. So, siyempre, pag may beam yun, yung spread ng usok, nabablock ng piga na yun. So, tumatagal. Okay, hindi na. You know what I mean siguro. Pero kung smooth ceiling, walang problema. This is the location, angle, or something na sa shape ng ganito yung roof mo o yung ceiling mo. So, it's not too low, it's not too high on this, anywhere in this area. So, kung halimbawa, 10% lang naman, okay? How? Okay. And then, it could be there. It could be the bottom. Pero may merong mga restriction ang NFPA 72 is kailangan per pocket. Depende sa height ng beam, depende sa lapad, whatever it is. Okay, but here, pwede. And then, pag pumwede na pumayag ang code, ang NFPA 72, you could install at the bottom of the beam. Then you could now, distance is like a flat ceiling. Pero pag ganito, regardless, kahit kaya pa naman ng smoke detector sa kabilang banda, but he is limited on that pocket. And move forward. So, here, sa elevator lobby, requirement to. Kasi you do not want, pagbukas mo ng elevator, is nandun ng usok. So, nagpa-communicate to sa elevator that if this is like the ground floor, hindi dadalhin ng elevator sa ground floor. Kasi doon nga yung nag-activate, yung nga yung nag-send ng signal na nandito yung usok. Notification apply, last segment, okay? No, I hope you're not getting bored. For me, this is my passion kasi. So, we could talk with this every day, every week, every hour. Hindi ako maboboard. I hope I inspired. Okay. How wonderful is our career. Notification appliance. Straightforward. The requirement of this shall apply where required by the enforcing authority. So in page 72, yun yung kanyang claim. Okay. Is that required? Kung nire-require na ng ibang standard. Ito, audible required, the public and the private. Sabi niya kasi, okay, nire-require niya. Hindi require ng code, pero ganito mo siya, saan mo siya ilalagay. Nire-require niya na dito mo ilagay. I mean, sinabi ng fire code, magkaroon ng audible or ng fire alarm. Ipa-forward niya ngayon sa NFPA 72. NFPA 72, salita siya. This is how, dito mo siya ilalagay. Ditong location ito, specific location. Ito, space coverage, okay, shall only be required. I-require mo lang siya sa isang space. Okay. In occupiable areas. It's defined neto. So, the definition of occupiable areas, an area of a facility occupied by people on a regular basis. Hindi ko saan mo lang siya nilagay. Why not? Pero you're spending money. Okay. Sabi niya kasi, saan nag-occupy? So, on a regular basis, so halimbawa, baka sa opisina mo, sa opisina nyo, regular base ka doon, nakasettle ka doon ng 3 oras. Maybe also. Pero sa corridor, it might be on a regular basis, nag-access ka rin. Again, accessible area or accessible space is not different from occupiable space. Okay. No definition. So may mga area or space, hindi ka nag-occupy doon. You're just passing by. Yes. So, kasi hindi ka naman matatrap kasi you're just passing by. Kung hindi pa marinig, you are moving naman. Palabas ka naman ng building, you're using the corridor. So, mahirap may occupiable area. So, yung decibel niya, I won't touch so much this. Ganito yung kanyang decibel. different, okay? So it is a little bit of challenging sometimes. It needs a very thorough of commissioning on this point. Kasi pwedeng ganito kalakas yung sound mo, pero ang ingay naman sa isang finals ng isang Golden State Warriors at Lakers, hindi maririnig. Hindi. Pero may mga klase naman na tahimik naman. So, whichever, this is the goal of the sound level. Okay. So it should be 15 above the average ambient. So kung kayo naman, you could have your own study. This is not required. Okay, itong binigay na to. This is what the NFPA thinks na average na sound level na. So for business occupancy, so if it's 55 dBA, so kailangan yung audio mo ng alarm mo is 15 plus 15, which is 70. Ma-attain mo yun. So because it's at least lang naman yun, you could go above. So average ambient. So ganun din sa private, okay? Same with sleeping area. So sa ngayon, the requirements, mayroong alarm, okay, sa sleeping area para ikaw magising ka, okay? You just want to make sure if there's really a fun that you will be waken up by alarm system. Imagine mo kung nasa 60th floor ka, and then you have to, and you wake up, you already been trapped. And one of the requirements, it should be a low frequency. Okay. Low frequency is, the number is 520 Hz. It could go above, below the 10%. So, visible, usually ito para sa, I should say, deaf, okay? Person who cannot hear, diba? The means only is through visible. Looking at this one, again, coverage shall only be required in occupiable areas. So that's the key. Yung mga highlight na words. The height, ito yung height na sinasabi niya, 2.44 meters above the finished floor. So if you go, yung flashes na yun, yung foot candela na yun, kasi usually if it's UL, okay, a US brand, the intense of the flash is based on candela. This is 60, 15. So looking at this one, okay, determine if you're going to lay out already, determine the room size, okay. In the room size, you would now, there's a corresponding, for an example, in a 20 by 20 feet, there's a corresponding of 15 candela strewn per room, one light. Something like that. And so on, okay.
Blue.
So something like this sa mga area.
Ang gagaling kanina. Anong ginawa mo doon?
Okay, so mga last slide na lang to, okay. So like this one, okay. So this an area of
Sino kasama mo?
appliance. So in an initiating device, the last slide, okay, we are ending at almost already na merong, sometimes we call it may class A, may class B. So this is class B. Yung class A kasi, instead of end-of-life resistor, babalik just fire alarm control panel. So if you're going to see, like in diagram B, okay, pag nag-activate siya, magko-close doon yung connection. Okay. So, parang mo sinabi, it's like a short circuit. May pagkaganin ang dating, tataas yung current nito. Tumaas kasi yung current na. Then, there is trouble. Kundi man trouble, or there would be an emergency or something that it needs to alarm because nag-clicking. A normal circuit is aabot siya dun sa end-of-line resistor. So, ang standby alarm mababa lang naman yung current niya, kung ilang milliamps yun sa microamps. So that's how basically the fire alarm system works. Nagkaroon ng activation, click yun, and then short circuit. We know, we are all electrical engineers. At bababa kasing resistance, and then tataas niya yun yung current. Mag-activate ngayon. Or maggagawa ng decision yun based on the programming of the fire alarm system. So I think we're almost ending up. And then lastly is the isolation module. Again, this is a nice device para whatever na fault na mangyari or maputol man yung wire, the other zone would still function normally. So, the intent of this one is to have an isolation. So again, thank you very much, I think, for this wonderful presentation that I hope you learned something that you would bring it on our daily life. Again, one life is very important, that I totally agree, and I'm with you in this advocacy of the fire safety month. So once again, this is Jesse Santos, okay, from here in our office, that I'm turning back the mic sa inyo. Okay, Sir Federico, and then binibigay ko na sa inyo if there's some a little bit of Q&A. Let's say grab the opportunity, then I'm willing to answer to my its best. Thank you very much sa inyo.
There is someone raising his hands, Engineer Jesse. Thank you. By the way, Engineer Jesse, thank you for your presentation. Thank you very much. We're always supporting the chapter.
All the time. Sige. If you could help me, if there's some question also on the chat box, then just help me read. I might not be able to see all the chat box.
Sir Elvin, good afternoon.
Good afternoon po.
Please,
Hello?
hello po.
Naririnig niya, sir?
Yes po, yes po. Go ahead po.
Question lang kay Sir Jess. Sir, meron po bang provision sa NFPA, any provision, I don't know, sa Philippine Electrical Code regarding sa misuse of fire alarm system? Kasi what we encounter, I think, yung sometimes nagagamit yung fire alarm system in another way, like yung may mga crime or something like that, or yung may mga pagdanakaw, and then yung iba unknowledgeable kung para saan yan. Meron po bang provisions sa NFA or sa Electrical Code na bawal gawin nyo or something, na bawal gamitin ang fire alarm system sa mga ganong cases?
Sino to? Sir Elvin? Yeah.
Yes.
Good evening na rito. Sige, diretsuin ko rin yung tanong mo. Unang-una sa lahat, pag may gumamit nun, paluin mo yung kamay. Masyadong malikot eh. Okay? Galaw ng galaw. Okay. If that's the case, the system that is appropriate for that is the security system. Okay? Kung meron man security. Ngayon, naka-interface kasi lahat yun. Again, let's go by the purpose right now yung kaninang sinabi ko sa inyo. Fire alarm system is, again, the reason is to notify the people inside the building to exit the building. Kaya nga tinawag na fire alarm system.
Yes.
In terms of meron man active shooter, pagpalagay mo na gano'n. Kung gagamitin mo naman yung kasi kung meron naman speaker yun, I think walang sinasabing bawal diretso. However, sinasabi niya kasi doon, ginagamit niya ang reason to exit the building. So, diretsong answer, it's not really appropriate. Okay, kasi ginagamit mo lang yun for fire alarm.
Okay. So wala pong sinasabi rin na hindi, violation dun sa code.
Okay.
Na,
Yes, okay.
something, minsan kasi may penalty pa, lalo sa condominium, minsan misuse, pine-penalty nila yung misuse.
Yeah, o sige, pero bibigyan kita ng isang isipin. Okay? Bibigyan kita ng isang isipin. Nakalagay kasi dun sa pintuan ng banyo na female. Ibig sabihin kasi nun, pine-permit niya yung female. Tama? Doon sa toilet na yon. Agree ka doon. Gusto kong maintindihan mo, agree ka doon.
Yes.
Teka lang, lalaki o papa. Wala naman kasi sinabing bawal pumasok sa babae. May babae. Ganun ba yun? It's how the way we think.
Hindi, I mean, what I think yung sa mga condominium, minsan yung mga administration, minsan napansin natin, or na-experience ko rin before na pag may mga incidents aside, hindi naman related sa fire alarm, then may mga crime, then nagamit as yung fire alarm detection as for yung makakatch yung attention, then or minsan false alarm pala. Tapos nape-penalize yung mga occupant minsan dahil sabi ng admin is misuse.
Okay. What matters most, Sir Elvin, okay. Kasi meron kasi na yung alarms, yung voice niya o yung speaker niya, iisa lang yung public address at pati background music at pati yung live voice messages ng fire alarm. Iisang speaker lang. There are systems like that. I don't want to mention muna any brand. This public address system can also be or listed also for fire alarm, for voice evacuation. Gusto ko muna nasundan mo yung sinabi ko. May system na gano'n.
Yes.
Okay. Kunyari, announcement, we have a promotion or a 50% discount. Nagsasalita yung reception, di ba? Sa isang condo man or mall man. However, okay, kung kinakailangan ng fire alarm, kailangan may functionality yun to override. Kung nagsasalita yung nasa reception, pero pumasok yung bombero, kailangan magsalita. Meron siyang functionality na i-override niya lahat yun. There's most, magagamit mo yung fire alarm when it's needed.
So in that case, sir, possible namang gamitin. I mean,
yes, possible. Lalagay na natin na pwede, it may be pwede. Kung meron siyang functionality, pag kinakailangan mo nang mag-announce ang bombero na kasi may sunog na, i-override na lahat yun. Kahit na security pa yun, kahit saan magnanakaw dun. Kasi ang primary, ang function nga yung fire alarm. Saan na nakuha mo? Pero kung walang function nun, halimbawa, nagsasalita na may magnanakaw, tapos may iba yung sa nagsasalita, may sunog, tapos nagsasapawan lang sila, walang and then that is not acceptable.
So wala namang, meron bang sir, isa na lang po, na penalty na this provisions ng any code na nangyari nga na misuse, meron bang sinasabi na kailangan i-penalize sa mga misuse?
Okay, ngayon ang magpe-penalize kasi kung may nakalagay mga pe-penalize, ang sinabi niya, it will be upon the authority having jurisdiction. Siya kasing gagawa ng sanction. Kaya nga sinasabi niya, lahat ng sa fire alarm, approve. Sinabi niya approve nga eh. So, ang definition ngayon ng approve is kailangan acceptable sa authority having jurisdiction. Okay. Kaya may approved fire detection. Ngayon, yung approved kasi na yun, kaya pinapansin ko sa inyo kailangan kunin mo rin yung definition ng approved. Ang approved ngayon, ang building official, ang bombero man, Bureau of Fire Protection man, papirmahin mo sa kanya. Kasi yung bombero din, papasok din sa testing commissioning Ang dapat maintindihan, kailangan i-involve natin kasi sila yung enforcer Nagets mo ako, Sir Elvin? Silang pumirma ka ngayon. Siyempre tatanong niya, paano mo ba pin-program yan? Paano mo in-operate? Sir, Fire Marshal, ganito po yan. O sige, kasi I believe, bago ka makakuha ng occupancy permit, na i-witness na o na-explain mo na approve, na intindihan na in-accept na ng Fire Marshal how the system of operation or the sequence of operation ng iyong fire alarm system. Hahatol, kasi ang authority having jurisdiction, pwede niya sabihin, sige nga, try natin, testing commissioning tayo, medyo mahina pa, lakasan mo pa, di ba? O sige, patunogin mo nga yung background music mo, tapos magsalita ka sa fire alarm. Naku, paano yan? Hindi maintindihan. So, malaking role doon, the authority having jurisdiction. Sana nag-gets mo ko. Kaya iniiwan niya in accordance with the authority. Kaning pinakita ko na section, kailangan in accordance or approved by the authority having jurisdiction. Kung yung location, kasama na doon. Hindi ko lang pinakita sa slide. And the answer, it might mean not very, very direct, straight from the code. Pero getting the logic, picking up all the sections in the code. Okay, picking up all the section in the code. Lalabas nga, gagamitin mo ng logic eh. Ngayon kung sakasakali, it will perform. Pag nagsalita ka, mawawala na yung ibang tunog. Kaya nga kung ako in my design, lagay na natin na merong concert. Kung ako ang dinedesign ko kasi nakalagay din naman talaga sa code yun. Yes, pag nagtumunog na yung fire alarm, we're talking through alarm, hindi nuisance, yung kumakanta ro, mamamatay na siya. Kasi it's time to leave the building.
Okay, sir.
Nasaan na naintindihan mo ko? Basta ma-perform yan.
Actually, sir, naintindihan ko yung point mo. Ang naging ko lang, na-experience report. Between admins ay yung mga ibang complainant dahil dun sa mga ganong case. Kung sino yung magiging powerful pagdating doon, kung mape-penalty ba yung back authority or yung admin office?
Hindi. Kasi ang mape-penalty nun is the sino anong magsa-sanction? Kasi ang sanction, the authority having jurisdiction, isama na natin, pati yung landlord, yung admin ng condo. Gusto mo bang on that premise?
Yes, sir. Kasi yun usually yung mga experience ko before sa Philippines. Parang sino ba talaga yung magiging marurule up dun sa ganong case?
Ang mag-roll up above of that admin of the building is the Bureau of Fire Protection or the Fire Marshal. Okay, kailangan patunayan ng admin na wala siyang, the fire alarm is very effective in accordance sa logic.
Yeah. Ayun nga sir, ang point din ng admin. Kaya lang, alam mo naman ibang tenant, gusto nila magkaroon lang ng ma-penalty lang yung sa misuse. Ini-insist ng iba na dapat ma-penalty yung mga misuse na yan.
Ibabalikan ko rin naman yun. What's the definition of misuse?
Yung ibang case ay starting yun nga, yung knowledgeable din, yung iba nga yung case na may mga petty crime na hindi naman, I don't know kung paano ko, basta yung may mga petty crime sa mga condominium na minsan na nauhuli naman pero nagagamit yung fire alarm system.
Kaya nga sir, halimbawa lang naman, Sir Elvin, ginamit mo yung microphone ng pang fire alarm to announce na may crime. Kung wala naman at that moment, walang sunog, we're talking of he is an authority or authorized personnel dun sa building, kung maintenance man siya o security. Walang sunog pero ginamit niya ngayon kasi may crime.
Audible mic.
Siyempre kung ako naman, isipin mo yung logic eh. Most likely, yes, gagamitin ko siya kasi may krimen na nga nangyayari dun eh. You know what I mean? Pero kung sa...
Yes, sir.
Pero kung kinakailangan ngayon, biglang kinakailangan kasi may sunog, mangingibabaw ngayon, what is that purpose of that fire alarm? Kasi nga, by definition, ang fire alarm, yun na ngayon, paulit-ulit kong sinabi, yun ang purpose niya. Unless na may nakalagay, ang purpose ng fire alarm niya is to notify the building kung may sunog at kung may krimen. Walang sinabing gano'n eh. I'm just following eh. Kaya sinasabi kung ano yung definition. Wala kasi ako nababasa. Ngayon, sinasabi naman niya, hindi talaga primarily na bawal mo gamitin in terms of other purpose, kung may crime man doon o merong magnanakaw man doon. However, basta effective siya, kung kinakailangan mong gamitin ng announcements para sa fire alarm, it should be effective. Kaya nga mahirap
Yes, sir.
yung nagsasalita, ang mahirap, sabay nangyari yun. Siguro is a good question
Yeah,
naman.
this another case naman, sir.
Oh, di papalit-palit ang sinabi, 'di ba? May magnanakaw, may sunog, may magnanakaw, may sunog, 'di ba? Ngayon, nandun tayo sa nakikita ko yung mahirap din naman yung tanong mo talaga na I could answer this way na may dilemma ka ngayon kung pares na priority yung magnanakaw siya ka may sunog, 'di ba? So, now it is now a good we need a good a very wise action na may sunog na tapos may magnanakaw pa, may active shooter pa. Lagay mo na may namamaril sa loob ng building. I think that is a good na challenging dun sa lahat ng mga operation. O paano kung may namamaril sa loob at may sunog pa? I think that is a very good valid question. Na kung ako naman sasagot, kung pares na priority, di alternate mo yung announcement, may sunog, may magnanakaw, may sunog, may magnanakaw, di ba? Pares na priority. Kasi hindi ko, my point is, ayoko rin ma-misinterpret ako dito ng mga tao dito na ine-neglect natin yung may active shooter. Pero kung halimbawa, yung isa lang naman nagpapatugtog ng magandang music, may party, nagsasayawan, o sige, it is not wise to say that palitan tayo, tumugtog ang music, tapos may announcement na sunog. Kasi override mo yan. Again, in electrical, it is based on the criticality.
Okay.
Based mo muna, sagutin mo muna yung tanong ko, ano ngayon ang criticality? Who is more, which is more important? Kung mahirap na umabot tayo sa point, parehong importante. Pero kung isa, I think kung ako naman nagsasayawan tayo sa may birthday, I think hindi ganun kataas ang priority na nag-enjoy ka kung doon sa critical na may sunog. So i-override na yun. In my opinion. Okay. Sana na tulong ako doon sa tanong mo.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Sige, si Sir Joel Corpus. You could open your mic if you want.
Engineer, good evening po.
Good evening.
Good afternoon din po sa lahat, sa mga practitioners dito sa Saudi. About mo dun sa topic kanya dun sa occupancy, sir. I referred dun sa mga hospitals.
Okay.
Ang tanong ko po, sir, is it allowed to install audible alarm, especially in the special area of hospitals like ICU, operating room like this?
Is it okay kung
Is it allowed to install audible alarm?
Okay, so sasagot, okay, if we have a little bit time right now, edi, ang maganda kasi Sir Joel is the code will answer. Agree ka doon?
Yun yung isa.
Yes. So lagay muna natin. I would share ulit if the host will allow me. Yun, pinayagan ako ng host, ano. So sabi niya allow. So okay lang, ito kasi yung sa hospital. So it is under the definition of healthcare occupancy. So bullseye, number 1, hospital. Okay, Sir Joel. So ito ngayon yung requirement. Okay. So sabi niya kasi, sa initiation device, after ng general, meron initiation device na kailangan. Sa 18.3.2, ay 44, sabi niya kasi, initiation, okay? Okay. Basahin natin. Sabi niya, sa number 1 pa, initiation of the required fire alarm shall be by manual means. Okay? So, ano yung tinatanong mo? Alarm, di ba? Okay.
Yung audible alarms.
Audible alarm. So, under yun ng notification. Okay. Sinasabi niya, okay, occupant notification shall be accomplished by automatic blah, blah, blah. Sabi niya, kung ano man, shall not be permitted. Okay. So, gusto mong puntahan natin yung 9.6.3.2.3. Okay. Shall not be permitted. So, pupuntahan natin yun. Pero puntahan mo na natin yung 2. Kasi sabi niya, kung in lieu dun sa number 1, okay, of audible alarm signal, visible alarm indicating a time, shall be permitted to be used in critical areas. So, alam ko yung critical area, yung ICU, critical care ata yan.
Okay.
Okay, wala lang tayong time. But by logic mo na ngayon, pero I have a feeling, a very big feeling, ICU is a critical area. Kasi from the word critical nga yan, mamamatay na yan, o di ba? Critical emergency, di ba? Tipong critical na yan. From the word critical, tingin ko by hospital definition is nanganganib ang buhay. Critical nga yan eh. O, di ba? Talagang, or number 3, the provision of 18.3253 shall be permitted to be used. Also, tignan natin kung kasama, kung pinapayagan yung magkakaroon. Naiintindihan ko, I could feel where you're coming from eh. Kasi may mga bagay, ayaw mo naman i-alarm, baka may lalo mamatay, magkaroon sa sakit sa puso, kinamatay niya, di ba?
Consideration sometimes.
Yes. Kung ako ngayon ang tatanungin mo, yes, mukhang wag mo nang lagyan ng alarm yun. Kasi hindi naman niya kaya, by logic kasi hindi naman niya kaya tumayo at lumabas ng building. Di ba? Yung alarm kasi na yun, kung ako, ito, hindi, wala tayong oras para puntahan, pero yan, sasabihin yan, yung notification yan, baka nasa nurse station yan, o nasa security yan, yung alarm system na yun. Kung horn man yun, o strobe man yun, most likely baka, basta whatever type of alarm yan, nakalagay niyan is nandun yan sa nurse station. Kasi marinig man yun nasa ICU, by logic, tayo ba yan, patakbo yan. Diba? Marinig man niya, baka yung pa yung kamatay niya, lalong kinabahan. Diba? Eh, ang what matters most, merong magre-refuge sa kanya. Diba? May refugee sila na may dadalhin sila. Kailangan lang assistance. Eh. So, ang kailangan maalam, yung mga responsible person.
Okay po, sir. Okay.
Sir, I hope nakatulong ako at medyo naka-align dun sa kung ako hindi ko lalagyan ko. Pero in detection, iba yung detection. Again, iba yung detection sa alarm.
Magkaiba.
Kung ako detection, lagyan ko kahit sa critical area. Kahit lahat, smoke detector yun eh. Ngayon, para pag nandito yung smoke detector, critical area yung kinalalagyan ko. Para, kunyari lang, address 123, address 123. Para pag bato ngayon sa fire alarm control panel, alam nila yung area na yun, nasa critical area kasi address na yun. 123, mapupuntahan agad nila. To check ngayon, hindi muna nila, Sir Joel, hindi muna nila, wala mo ng alarm. Ang may alarm lang, dun sa kung dun man sa reception or sa security. If ang gagawin nila, kayo tumutunog sa nurse station, i-silent mo lang muna. Kasi parang masyado maingay eh. Pupuntahan ko ngayon. Kasi sabi nung sa fire alarm control panel, tignan ko muna. Sabi niya kasi smoke detector, addressable 123. 123, dun yung sa critical area. Puntahan ko ngayon, pero in-off ko muna. Okay? In-off ko muna. And then, wala naman palang usok eh. Pulse lang. I-reset ko na lang siya. Pero meron pala. Ngayon, nakita mo may usok ngayon. Pinuntahan mo dun sa critical area, may usok ngayon. Use now your engineering judgment. Kaya ko ba i-contain yung uso? O it's too late na hindi ko na mako-contain? Pindutin ko na lahat. General alarm na tumawag na ako. Let's move out na. Depende. Ikaw yung I call the first responsible person. You will now use your engineering judgment. Okay. Pero kung wala, okay, reset ko na. Okay, back to normal. I hope na you would agree with my philosophy. Okay?
Yes. Minsan kasi yung sa fire department namin pagka nagre-respond sila sa hospital. Usually yung nire-require nila na maglagay ng mga alarm doon sa ICU, special area. Pero doon sa maintenance department namin, nire-resist nila kasi nga yung critical area, baka lalo pang mamatay yung mga pasyente, sabi nga nila, basta nagkaroon ng audible alarm. So, ang sinasuggest ng maintenance department is pwede sigurong maglagay, which is only the light, like strobe only without the alarm. Yung parang nagpla-flash lang siya, sir, doon sa para hindi siya nakaka-alarma doon sa mga pasyente, like that.
Hindi, nakaka-alarma pa rin yung strobe. Nagpa-flash pa rin yun di ba? Ngayon, kaya nga, pabalik tayo sa isang Sir Joel. So, isang kaninang pinag-usapan natin, ilagay daw kasi yung strobe o yung audible sa isang occupiable area. Okay? Occupiable area. Kasi building ko sa ibang code, kailangan ka doon, nakasettle ka ng usual na 3 hours. Ibig sabihin, kung saan, katulad yan, kung saan ka nakaupo ngayon, occupiable area, nakasettle ka dyan Okay. Normal, kung hindi naman occupy yung mga nurse, kung sino man yung nag-care dun sa ICU na yun, kung hindi naman siya nagsesettle ng 3 hours occupiable area, na pumupunta lang sa doon para i-check, palagay ko 30 minutes siguro aalis na siya. Bakit I believe na hindi naman kailangan. Pero sige, for instance na may nakatambay lagi ata na tao doon, na minomonitor niyang maghapon lang yung pasyente na kay ganyan. Baka may ibang means. Baka may ibang means na baka sa relo mo na lang, magkaroon na lang ng sige, o kaya baka meron kayong standard sa cellphone na lang, magte-text na lang kung ano yun na yun, guidelines yun, standard yun na yun. Para kasi nakatoka kasi ako, nakaupo ako maghapon dito sa ICU, pero wala akong notification na paraan. Sige, usapan na lang natin dito na lang sa cellphone. I-text nyo na lang ako o whatever means na ako lang ang nakakaalam kasi ayoko pa alam dun sa nasa ICU, baka yun ang ikamatay niyan kung nag-blinking yan, kahit sabi yung may ICU kasi baka mamaya may conscious pa rin sila, baka lalo mataranta sila. So you know what I mean, siguro is also always run by logic. Okay, so ako hindi naman niya sinabing yung Sir Joel, yung visible na alarm nyo, hindi naman sinasabing strobe lang Okay, wala siya sinasabing ganun. Basta, yung visible alarm din kasi, special lang yun para sa bingi.
Para sa bingi.
Kung hindi ka bingi, hindi mo nga kailangan ng strobe. Hindi mo kailangan, ikaw hindi mo kailangan nun. Guaranteed ko yun. Pwede ngang tunog na lang So, ngayon, may dilema ka ngayon, ayaw mo marinig ng pasyente mo. So, baka mamaya, may radyo ka na lang dyan, whatever para ikaw lang nakakaalam. Kasi, pag pinatunog mo kaya, halimbawa lang, bigla nakaupo ka sa ICU, sumigaw ka ng sunog dun. Sunog, ano yung mangyayari sa pasyente? Baka lalong mamatay. Di ba? Gagamitin natin yung logic natin. Something like that. I hope nakatulong ako dun sa sagot mo. Oo.
Okay, kasi minsan, okay po. I understand.
Salamat sa'yo, mabuhay ka at mabuhay ka doon sa trabaho mo diyan, galingan mo. Okay. Sige, dito meron pa ritong...
Thank you din po, sir. Thank you rin po sa magandang sagot.
Salamat din sa iyo. Oo. So, sabi niya, hi sir, from Thomas Paul Torres. Sir, hi sir, do we have code for fire alarm during fumigation, insect fogging? Thanks, all the best. Okay. So, fumigation, okay? Fumigation and insect fogging, okay? So, ang sagot kasi doon, okay, kaya kailangan ng smoke detector. Kasi ang goal natin is mitigate o wag nang umabot o mapabilis na natin kasi yun yung product ng fire, smoke. Okay. Pero yung smoke na hindi naman yun magiging product ng fire. Unwanted fire, parang ganon. Kasi sa kitchen, hindi naman lahat ng flame doon, unwanted So, hindi ko na mapakita yung code. Kung itong fumigation, hindi naman itong product na masusunog ang building, ang fogging, of course, hindi niya nire-require na magkaroon ng fogging, insect fogging detection or fumigation detection. Pero may flame detector, kasi nga yung flame detector na yun, kung sakasakaling yung flame na yun is unwanted. Again, yung nga ina-emphasize ko kanina, ito bang fumigation is unwanted? Halimbawa, yung fumigation yun, nakasunog ng kahoy dyan, o whatever, yung kahoy nasusunog, unwanted, yun yung i-detect niya. Sana nakuha niyo yung intent ng fire alarm at hindi kayo magkaroon ng misconception. As again, Sir Thomas Paul, ang sagot, walang sinasabi sa code na kailangan mo i-detect yung insect fogging o fumigation. Meron tungkol sa flame. Hindi lang kasi, okay, the code believes we are intelligent. Sinabi lang niya na fire, pero it's understood. We're talking of unwanted. Kasi hindi lahat ng fire kailangan mo magsiga sa likod ng bahay mo eh, 'di ba? So kailangan mo magsiga para talagang may fire, may usok pamantin. But that is not an unwanted smoke and unwanted fire. Sino na-get niyo yung fire prevention? Pag sinabing pinalosok ko itong fire prevention, kung merong dyan magsisiga sa likod, bawal yan. Kasi bawal lang fire prevention niya. Bawal magsiga. Bawal magluto. May fire dyan. Kasi ano yan eh. Ganun ba yun? No. Pero ako, naiintindihan ko, fire prevention, I understood. I am an intelligent. I assume and I believe so. We're talking of unwanted. Okay, so kung yung file na yon is hindi naman unwanted, you do not have to detect. So, paano yun? Paano kung lumaki? Nandun na nga sa pagalingan ng design. How would you design your detection that it would detect when it already needs to be detected na mag-send na ng alarm? Tulad sa hangar project namin, konting apoy pa lang, ganyan pa lang, nagde-detect na siya. It depends. But again, some other thing, pag ganun kalaki pa lang yung fire, naku, magiging nuisance yan. Masyadong sensitive yan. It always case-to-case basis. Sino na nakatulong ako sa inyo? Okay. Sige, Sir Frederick, I'm not in a hurry, but I want to make sure that naiintindihan na lahat, na cover naman. If still have any in doubt or clarification, kunin natin yung pagkakataon. Kasi after this, I believe, lahat tayo kumakayod ng trabaho. Babalik na naman tayo sa trabaho. So, I hope baon-baon natin itong mga learning.
Sir Jesse?
Yes, sir.
Meron pong tanong dito, sabi niya is, Sir, kailan po nire-require ang central monitoring station?
Okay. Sa central monitoring station, hindi ko na napakita. Okay. From the central monitoring station, okay. Hindi masyadong, it's a very good question din. Ang nagre-require na usually niyan is the facility. Again, the fire code, I could say that it's not that talagang complete. There are things, but I'm not saying that is disappointment na hindi complete. May mga bagay na hindi na niya kinover. It will leave to the authority having jurisdiction. It will leave to the admin. It will leave to the building owner. So most likely on the central monitoring station, halimbawa lang, sarado mo yung libro. Kung bahay ba mo ba, kakailangan mo ba ng central monitoring station? Kung meron kang water treatment plant, na meron kang 10 pumping station na nasa isang malaking lote na iba-ibang multi-campus yan, yes, mukhang kailangan mo ng central monitoring. So,
okay, sir.
So, hindi niya kasi sinabi dito sa industrial eh. Hindi niya sinabi na walang ni-require na central monitoring. But I think that is a valid question talaga. So central monitoring again, it might be required by the city, ng munisipyo, dahil nakita nila, or yung fire marshal. Ang number one na nagre-require niyan, kadalasan, the fire marshals. Nako, central monitoring, kailangan nakamonitor ako dito. Kailangan nagsisend ng signal yan dito sa fire station. Talk with your fire marshals. Something like that. Kaya nasagot ko na maayos.
Yung mga question pa po. Kay Sir Elvin po yung Quinto po ulit.
Sure.
Elvin?
Sir, meron kasi akong question kanina doon sa previous speaker, kaya sa inyo po yata to. Regarding sa auto dialer module, kasi meron kami dito ako pala sa Saudi, sir. Meron kami dating auto dialer module activated siya before nung bago pa lang yung building. Pina-disactivate ng building manager kasi meron kami central unit. Meron po bang provisions sa NFCC na o NFPA pala, I mean, or any code na until what such case lang pwede paganahin siya or pwede ilagyan para gumana yung auto dialer para mag-contact do sa nearest fire station.
So si Sir Ervin talagang nararamdaman kung meron siyang may interest siya, may passion siya sa trabaho niya, no. So to answer to your question, sasagutin kita this way. Again, kinover hindi natin isa-isa pero wala akong mababasa na sinabing kailangan mo ng auto dialer whatever type of occupancy. Kasi nga paano ko ba sasabihin? There are many times kasi nahuli ang code hindi niya nire-record. Again, we're talking minimum lang. Kung sir, diretso mo na ako. Okay, diretso kita, wala kang mababasa.
Okay, sir.
Sa minimum, wala kang mababasa. Diretso na kita. Pero kung gusto mo na ako i-stop, siguro maintindihan mo na ako. Pero kung gusto mo pa pasalitain, hindi ko sasabing wag mo lagyan. Maganda may auto dialer, wala akong problema. Ngayon, the more stringent, the more sensitive yung system, the more prone ka naman sa nuisance. Alam mo yung nuisance, yung false alarm or whatever. Baka mamaya, ang kailangan maintindihan.
Actually, yan yung experience namin. Kaya pina-deactivate na lang, pina-disconnect na lang yung auto dialer dun sa system.
Kasi parang parang ganito, Sir Elvin. Sabi nung amo dun sa katulong niya, nasaan yung kuya mo? Nandun sa nasa loob. Naku, nasa loob po ng bahay, may kasama pong babae. Ganun ba? Sabi niya. Ganun ba? Ganito gawin mo. O kaya ganito gawin mo, ikaw katulong ka. Nakikita mo ba? Pakinggan niyo, okay? Nakikita mo ba yung alam mo ba kung saan nakalagay yung baril na tinago ko? Sabi niya, gawin mo, kunin mo agad doon nakalagay sa ilalim ng kama ko, ganun. Kunin mo, tapos gawin mo, barilin mo silang dalawa. Sige, ganito ko. May kaluguyo para tong asawa ko . Sige, ate o ma'am, sige, kunin ko ha. Teka lang ha. Ginawa niya, binaril niya. Okay? It's a funny story, but there's a message. Tapos balikan mo ko. Sige po, balikan ko. So binaril niya. Tapos kinausap niya yung amo niyang babae. Ma'am, okay po, nabaril ko na yung dalawa. Okay yan, sabi niya. Good, buti nabaril mo. Ang gawin mo susunod, ihagis mo sa swimming pool ha. Ha, ma'am? Ulit? Ihagis mo sa swimming pool. Ma'am, kaso wala naman tayong swimming pool eh. Ha? Anong number ba yung denial mo? Wrong number pala. Naku, tapos ang usapan, the nuisance alarm. It is very old. Nakuha mo the funny story, but there's a message. Ingat lang pag may mga gantong communication na auto dial. Kasi baka mamaya magkaroon ng error yan na dial yan sa kapitbahay. I hope you understand.
Sir, dito kasi sa case namin sa Saudi, specific naman yung mga fire station ng mga number nila. Kasi sa government building ako tatrabaho dito. Ang case lang kasi, kaya siguro din dahil maraming false alarm dun sa building namin, kaya siguro pinatanggal na lang.
Kasi I'm not here.
Level po pala sir na na ma-activate yun dun sa system ng fire alarms, yung yung auto dialer sir mag-activate.
One more time, sir?
At what level po nung sa fire alarm system na dapat ma-activate yung auto dialer sir? Kasi nasa maintenance na kami, wala na kami dun sa yung upon installation commission. Hindi na namin alam kung saan siya nag-activate eh.
So, ibig sabihin, sasabay naman, kasi, okay, the auto dialer will depend on the programming ng fire alarm system. Sisimulan ko sa ganun. Depende sa programming. Pwede mo kasi siyang i-program sa isang smoke detector lang o Kasi o kaya after 5 minutes nag-general alarm, it will depend sa program. Dadalhin ko sa
So
ganun.
nasa program po, sir.
Yes, nasa program. Hindi ko na aabutin tayo kung may 1 million combination ng programming, abutin siguro tayo ng kahit na isang buwan dito, pag-usapan natin lahat ng combination, di ba? So what it depends on your facility and pero pinupunto ko ngayon, okay, pakinggan mo ko ngayon. Kung lalagyan mo ng auto dialer, same thing kung magsa-sign and seal ka ng electrical circuit, whatever it is, kung lalagyan mo ng auto dialer, kung magkaroon ng false yan, sino mananagot? Sino pipirma? Ngayon, ikaw, consultant ka, Jesse Santos, yung fire alarm mo, no, guaranteed mo ba yan? Pumipirma nga kami. Nagigits mo sana. Ngayon, sino maglalagay ng auto dialer? O sino rin na magtatanggal ng auto dialer? Lagay mo na sa ganun. Sino ang pipirma kung may mangyari catastrophe? Okay yan, maganda yung auto dialer. Nagdadirect yan. O kung nagkaroon ng error, computer error, o kung ano man error. Hindi, sigurado yun. O kung sigurado, edi pumirma ka. Ganun kasimple yun.
So, yes, sir. So wala, ang in-confirm ko lang, sir, no, wala talaga sa provisions na dapat meron.
Kasi nga, yung code
lang ng design.
Yes, nag-iingat din kasi yung code. Ayaw din ng NFPA. Ayaw siyang, pag nagkaroon, inulan siya ng error, pinokti siya ng mga iba-ibang mga engineers over the world. Naku, ano ba naman? Ay, masisi din. Kasi nag-iingat din ng code. Hindi naman play safe, pero nag-iingat din siya. Ayaw din niya masisi ng mga engineers sa buong mundo. Yung nilagay mong requirement, NFPA, marami na namatay na tao. Di ba? Kaya hindi niya mailagay ngayon na requirement. I hope you got that philosophy minsan ng NFPA. Nandun siya sa urong-sulong din eh. Which hindi ko sinasabing to criticize NFPA. Naiintindihan ko yung sitwasyon niya. Mahirap din kasi. Ayaw niya rin, mananagot din siya. Kaya minsan, halimbawa, requirement ba yung ARC-fault? Nag-iingat din siya or yung GFCI. Baka mamaya, kakada requirements ko. Kaya nga, in the US, kunyari lang, lagay mo na may nag-propose dati. Kunyari, sa luma, hindi auto-dialer ang requirement. Okay? Sundan mo lang ako. Okay, ngayon, may engineer ngayon kasi yung NFPA, we have all the freedom to have an in to suggest it. Ang kailangan mo maintindihan, ang NFPA is not run by only one person. It is run by, ako rin, ini-invite nga kita eh. I inspire you to have an input eh. Kasi ang punto doon, it is all the intelligence. Ngayon, may pumasok ngayon, isang engineer o 10 engineers. Ano, dapat NFPA 72, i-require natin ng auto-dialer. Ilagay ko I have a feeling na auto-dialer, in-input na yun ng engineer to be a requirement. Okay. Ngayon, yung mga nasa code-making panel, a-analyzing din naman nila yun. Okay. Is this auto-dialer really i-scrutinize nila maigi yun. As a consultant, ganun din ako. Pag nag-a-approve ako ng mga equipment, sisiguraduhin ko na this equipment, itong Schneider na to, or whatever it is, I will really scrutinize. What is the pros and cons? What is the danger? Not only the advantage, but yung mga danger. Lahat ng angle. Okay. Balik tayo doon sa NFPA. Parang ganito. Yung may experience ako, yung ground prong down ng receptacle outlet, dapat nasa taas. May mga nag-input nun. Kasi minsan sideway tayo, minsan nasa baba yung ground prong, may receptacle outlet. Sa Europe ata socket outlet ang tawag dito. Outlet lang saksakan o whatever it is. Nagbakbakan. Sa dulo hindi rin na-approve. Ibig sabihin, kung iba-ibang ating pananaw, okay, natandaan nyo, kung iba-iba ang ating pananaw, iba-iba tayo, magkakaroon na ng voting ngayon. Ito, gusto na ito, auto-dialer. Itong grupo na ito ayaw. Di magbotohan tayo. And that's how NFPA works. I'm not 100% how PEC works the committee. Maliit lang. Pero I'm not here to criticize the PEC committee. I think that is the best way. That all engineers in the Philippines, come on, let's get involved. How to make the Philippine Electrical Code works. And that is my advocacy. I'm doing a webinar to say that ako'y pinakamagaling. No, I'm advocating you. Come on, let's have a suggestion. Para napaganda. I hope you got my message. So itong auto-dialer, kaya hindi na nakalagay code, and that is my explanation. I hope it makes sense sa'yo.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much for sharing, sir.
Thank you. Sige, baka may pahabol pa. Oo.
Sa Joel po ulit, merong isa.
Sige, sige.
Mahabol po. Pasensya na po. Sir, follow-up question lang po dun sa auto dialers. Kasi na-encounter din po namin dito sa Saudi, which is yung mga buildings po pa namin, mga kilometers sa pagitan. So, usually, yung mga senior namin dito, gumagawa, yung mga auto dialer, ginagamit nila. So, nung dumating po ako dito sa trabaho, we recommend the network communication cable, like modules, parang ginagamit na through network na, hindi na doon sa auto dialer. So, yung tinatanong po kanina kung nandun po sa NFPA yung sa auto dialer, yung sa network po, andun na po ba sa provision po ng NFPA natin?
Yes.
Which is
Unang-una, Sir Joel, hindi mo kailangan magpasensya kasi kahit na ako, buong gabi tayo mag-usap, hindi kita atrasan. Diba? Because this is my passion. Okay? So,
yes, sir. Yeah.
hindi mo kailangan magpasensya. It is okay, di ba? So, wala pa akong nabasa sa ngayon na may maraming, again, marami nag-propose na mag-auto dialer. Ang nagpapasikat niyan syempre yung mga yung mga manufacturer kasi kailangan nila makabenta kasi wala silang, kailangan nila ng pera, 'di ba, para magkota sila. So, syempre papakita ni new technologies. I'm not trying to discourage, hindi yun ang pinupunto ko. Nung marami na rin lumapit sa akin na ganyan, okay, not only in firearm, lalo na yung mga wireless, whatever. Halimbawa, wireless man. Paano kung may na-hack? Ay, hindi, ito po, this is guaranteed. Hindi po tumakbo. Ang firewall nito, security nito, napakatindi. O di pumirma ka na ikaw mananagot kung na-hack. Same thing yun Same thing So sa NFPA, yes, may konti ata, again, pero hindi marami pa ako nakita. Most likely, kung yung nakita ko ngayon, siyempre nagbebenta yun. Kasi paano mabebenta yung niya kung hindi requirement?
Okay.
Okay, so nasagot din. But I'm not here to be malicious, Sir Joel. I'm here to say that ingat lang tayo as an end user, contractor, yung buyer man. Make sure that yung nagbebenta sa atin, may malasakit sang hindi na yung basta makabenta.
Sir, excuse me.
Sure.
Elvin po ulit. Ma-share ko lang kasi experience namin dito sa Saudi, sir. Yung nga guys sa auto dialer. Ang nakikita ko lang difference kag nung may auto dialer. Dito sa Saudi, mabilis yung response ng fire department. Kaya siguro rin na nire-require ng iba yung mga ganong sir. Dito lang po, ina-share ko lang sa Saudi po.
That's good to hear. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Kaya nga ako, Sir Elvin, ibang aking strategy or yung approach, or you could say na diskarte. When I was doing a design, and if I'm going to do a design in the US and in the Philippines. Doon nga kasi, pag tumawag ka ng 911, na-try ko na kasi unfortunately naka-experience ako ng car accident doon, but kahit papano I'm still alive. Tumawag kami 911, okay, guaranteed nila yun, 3 to, let's say 5 minutes. Pupunta doon, basta tumawag ka ng 911, laging dumarating doon 3. Regardless kung ano reason mo, laging ambulansya, police, at fire marshal. 3 lagi magkasama yun. Wala, guaranteed 911, 5 minutes. Kasi ang katwiran nila doon, we are paying tax dapat perfect kayo dito, paano dito?
Nakakatawa dyan.
Yun nga yun I hope I'm not saying I love my country, Sir Evan, ako nga sana, you also share dito sa mga local natin kung ano yung na-experience yun dyan magaganda. If you think that's ineffective, yes, kahit ako, sasagutin kita, let's go for auto-dial. Ang kailangan mo lang maintindihan, kung nag-fail, sino ang mananagot? At may namatay na tao. Sino?
Okay.
You answer me. Kung may namatay na tao. Kasi nag-malfunction siya. O na-direct siya sa ibang dial. Hindi, perfecto. O yun naman pala. Kung yung magsasabing perfecto, dapat malakas ang loob mo to sign na ikaw mananagot. Agree o hindi?
Agree, sir.
Ganun lang kasimple yun. Okay. Sana
Actually, din. Kasi dito, sir, napansin namin sa building, sa may auto-dialer nga, binabalidate din ng fire station, sir. Kasi tumatawag talaga sila bago sila mag-response. Kasi na-receive nila, within a second, sa tawag talaga sila na i-validate.
Kasi naman, ang mahirap kasi, madali kasi, Sir Elvin, in terms of fault o naputol na wire o meron man error, ang mahirap kasi, Sir Elvin, lalo na kung wireless, kung may nag-hack, you know what I mean? Kung meron dyan nag-intercept, yun ang nakakatakot. Ngayon, sa mga fire alarm naman, in terms of merong fault, merong trouble, nagsisend naman ng signal yun. Requirement ko nga yun kahit sa mga generator na mga emergency. Pag may something wrong with the signal, magno-notify yun na may trouble or something like that na para maayos na nila. Ang wala pa sa akin nakakasagot, paano kung wag nating i-underestimate yung galing ng mga hacker. Di ba, bangko nga nadadali regardless of inside job or not, regardless, okay? So yun lang isang hinihintay ko na sana ako rin naman, I am also like you, katulad ng mga nakikinig ngayon, tanong ko rin naman yun. Pero ang pinopoint ko, sana nga may makasagot na ma-convince ko. Yun dun ang gusto ko, ang wish ko. Hindi ang wish ko na para mahirapan ko yung mga nag-advocate ng auto-dialer para ma-discourage, para hindi sana hindi yun ang punto ko. Gusto ko nga. Yun lang, meron lang akong tanong. Sino ngayon mananagot? Ngayon sa US, pwedeng ang mananagot, fire marshals, di ba? Dahil sino nagpapatupad? For instance, on your case, most likely, just make sure, fire marshal, kayo mananagot. Ganun naman.
Okay, sir. Share ko lang naman yan mga experience namin dito sa Saudi.
Maganda yon kung napapabilis, nagiging faster ang communication. That is, tuloy mo lang naman yung auto-dialer na yun. Basta make sure na hindi ka mananagot kung ano man lang. I'm just protecting you as well.
Okay. Sige, sir.
Salamat, Sir Elvin. Oo.
Sir Joel? Sir Thomas?
Yes, sir. Can I be recognized? Sir.